Hi. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. I am here. I am apparently also dead, but I am here. Let me check and make sure everything is working as intended. Oh, shit. I forgot to mute my phone. Again, sorry. Yes. Okay. Looks like everything's good. So this game released today on PlayStation, but it's been out for a while on other systems. And it's Annapurna, published by Annapurna. It's created by Holopons, I think their name was. Holopons. And I saw it actually a while back, and I was like, oh, that looks cute. Wish I could play it. And then, yeah, last week, a week and a half ago, it was announced that it's coming here. So, here we are. Let me check settings. I don't know what trigger effect means, but all the volumes and yeah. I'll fix the volumes if you decide that it's needed. I don't really have much to say, so I guess we just go. Slot 1. I like slot 1. It looks good. Move. Okay. I am moving. I'm also turning the camera. No, I guess I'm turning my head.
Well, here I am again, Maurice Lupton, off for my morning walk. This must be the finest stretch of beach on the finest island the whole world over. For a little speck of land in the North Atlantic, it sure is a good one.
The Atlantic, that's between...
I see those yoga folks up at the lighthouse are up bright and early, saluting the sun and all that. I always thought that looked like fun. But this walk isn't the same without Sparky. She did love chasing that tennis ball. Oh, Sparky. I miss you, girl.
The Atlantic's between
the
North
crater's
America
definitely been smoking
and,
more than usual lately.
And Europe, right?
That's funny, that, for a dormant volcano. Shelmerston used to be a quiet place. You'd only come here if you like fishing or bird watching. But since the new ferry service started, we get loads of tourists. But what you gonna do? It's always changing. Yep, Shelmerston's a smashing place. I'm lucky to call it home. Ah, the bench. Yeah, this is, well, it's my bench. The museum paid for it because I was the curator there. Yeah, and they did that to remember me because, oh yes, I am dead.
What? What a surprise. I did not know that.
It's been some adjustment, but not all bad. Yeah, I should probably go and check on the museum, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been collecting the stories of Shelmerston for years now, here in my museum. There are so many stories, and wonderful ones. The museum started off small,
That's
but
Swedish
just
flag.
grew and grew.
Oh,
It's shut at the moment, of course. Not sure what's going to happen with it now that I'm, well, no longer doing it. I do like coming back here, though. Gives me a bit of purpose, which I've really missed since, you know, becoming dead. Oh, one thing that's been keeping me amused. Since I've been dead, I've found I can do some, well, new things.
okay.
Pretty weird. Yeah, I'm not sure what use it is, but it's been keeping me quite entertained.
Okay.
But the novelty's worn off. I mean, it's been, well, I don't know how long exactly, but an awful long time since I've had anyone to talk to. Well, anyone who talked back, anyway.
Shelmerston's 1400 BC display. Display of bronze artifacts showcasing the new Shelmerston 1400 BC exhibit, which features a woman preserved for thousands of years in peace. Lock on, zoom, rotate. Wait. Okay, hang on. Okay.
What? No, I couldn't. That sounds like Sparky. Is that you?
Puppy. No, but I was. Hi.
Morris, come with me. I need to show you something.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, it's Sparky.
Morris, you worked it out.
You can talk?
Well, I could always talk. You just couldn't understand me.
And you can hear me?
Well, sure. You are talking, aren't you?
Oh, Sparky!
What is it, Morris?
It's been so long. I thought I'd had my last conversation. Oh, I'm so very glad.
I'm glad too, Morris. I've been waiting for you. We need to go...
Oh, wait. Are you really my Sparky? My Sparky girl?
Mostly. The best bits. But listen, I don't know how long before the volcano erupts, but it's not long now.
The volcano? Erupting? But it's dormant.
No. It has been dormant because of the custodian. But the custodian is weakening and we don't know how much longer they can hold on.
The custodian? What are you talking about?
Shelmerston is volcanic. It's supposed to erupt every once in a while. The only reason it hasn't is the custodian, keeping the island calm.
Custodian keeping the island calm?
Take your time, Morris. Dogs are better at understanding this kind of stuff than humans.
The custodian is a ghost.
Yes! Now you're getting it. The custodian is a ghost who appeases the island, keeps it safe to live on. But the current custodian has been doing the job a long time and really needs to retire.
Oh, and the island needs a new custodian.
That's right. It's up to us to find a new one. There are 5 prospects that I know of. 5 ghosts still hanging around the island who haven't gone into the west yet. We need to find them and see if they'll take the job.
Well, what if none of the prospects wants it?
If the current custodian fades away and there's nobody to commune with the island's spirit, well, that would be bad.
Bad how, Sparky?
Volcano bad. You've seen how it's smoking. We don't have long now.
Well, could I be the custodian?
Oh, I wish. But Ghost Code 342B dictates that the custodian must be a ghost who has been dead on this island for at least 1,000 days. And we don't have that long.
Ghost Code 342B. Yeah, well, I suppose that makes as much sense as anything else.
Right. Let's get going, Morris. Our first prospect is Peter Noach.
Oh, yeah, from the yoga centre. Yeah, he died a few years ago, didn't he? Yeah, I remember his funeral on the lighthouse.
Yes, that's the fella. He always had those funny green treats. Let's go pay him a visit.
Well, if he died more than 1,000 days ago, it's been a few years, yes. 1,000 days is like almost 3 years, right? Me and math. Trophy earned, woof. Okay, hang on, now I need to check. 2.7 years.
Flying! Oh, this feels nice.
Actually.
What? Oh, right. Oh. You kind of forget about it after a while.
I always was impressed with this yoga centre. Pete seemed like a chap who went through some tough times, and creating this place really seemed to help him.
Yep, and it's still going strong. They're always busy with folks from the mainland.
Yoga centre run by a robot. How things change. Well, it seems to be working out, though. So, now Pete's a ghost, so how do we find him?
Well, remember that clue I sent you from inside my urn? The tag?
Yeah?
Right. So that was something special to me while I was alive that helped me channel my ghost. A kind of memento. So we need to channel the ghost of Peter Noach. And to do that, we need to find his mementos.
Okay, how many mementos does he have?
And how are we going to do that?
By looking into the memories of those who loved him best. People with memories of Pete will have little thought bubbles coming out of their heads. Those are a sign you'll be able to dive into that person's memory.
I suppose that's hardly the strangest thing I've heard today.
Oh, Morris, just you wait. Now, to recap. Find people who are close to Peter, view their memories, track down the mementos, and then leave the rest to me.
Okay.
So people, then memories, then mementos, then Pete. Yeah, think I get the idea. Okay, let's go.
Pete Noach, 1956 through 2013. Pete arrived on Shelmerston to take the job of lighthouse keeper. He led a solitary life for several years, seldom visiting the town, speaking only rarely, before opening the lighthouse as a yoga retreat with the help of a robot called EM. View this dossier anytime from the map screen. Gotcha. Okay, so neither of these people remember him. No, I was trying to zoom in on the plant. Oh, wait, does that mean that the robot remembers him? Is that what the bubbles mean?
When
I
Pete
guess so.
arrived at the lighthouse, he needed help running it, but refused all offers. Eventually, fearing the possibility of a shipwreck, Trinity House sent me to Shelmerston to help keep things running smoothly. I bought Pete a plant as a welcome present. He introduced himself very quietly, but didn't seem to want to say anything else. He seemed distracted, like gravity was pressing down on him harder than other people. Whenever I would enter a room, Pete would mutter some excuse to leave. I didn't have a single conversation with anyone in months. Eventually, Pete noticed the plant. Then, Pete noticed me. That was the start of what became this plant room. We spent hours in here over the years, sowing seeds and tending our plants together.
Okay.
Wow. Robots got complicated, didn't they? Yeah, I didn't realize how important M was to Pete. I suppose everyone needs a friend. Huh, Sparky?
Okay, so that would be... I don't see that plant. I might be blind. That's entirely possible. It might not be here. It might just be that we unlocked the knowledge of it. There's nothing in the clog. I am somewhat unsurprised. Maybe the clog is something we find later. Okay, so there's a clog in the chest of drawers. What was that? Something. I didn't know the English word for secatör was secatör. Today I learned. Yes, I'm just super enjoying the examining everything closely. Oh, is there something in the pot? Like a watering can? No. What are those? Bamboo sticks? They look like bamboo sticks. Okay, so there's nothing in there right now. There's a book. No, the book. But the book? Can I walk on the desk? No. I think we found the thing.
Ugh! Dogs hate all fruit. I'm not going near this, Morris. Okay, let's find some more memories.
Okay. Oh, you have memories. Neil Lambert, yoga retreat attendee.
I met Pete for the first time on a yoga retreat in Goa. He was the best yoga teacher, but very reserved. I noticed he had some army tattoos. I wanted to ask about them, but he would never talk about himself. When I got home, I looked him up. I couldn't believe it. He'd been with Special Forces in Helmand and was awarded a medal for bravery. Pete's unit had been in an ambush. He tried to save a colleague whose leg had been blown off, but by the time they'd reached base, it was too late. Pete was the only survivor.
That's sad.
I booked the retreat again the next year. I thought he was such an interesting bloke. Still waters, you know. And one evening, after class, I followed him down to the beach. I saw him throw something into the water and went to have a look. Picked it out of the shallows before it was washed away. It was his medal. I picked it up. I went back to Goa the following year, but Pete wasn't teaching and it just wasn't the same. Not as good. Then, a couple of years later, I saw an online ad for his new retreat in a lighthouse. I booked immediately. I took the medal with me. Perhaps he would want it back. It was the same Pete Noach, and if anything, he was an even better teacher. One coffee break, when I got him on his own, I brought up Helmand in conversation. I wish I hadn't. It was like a shutter coming down. I didn't mention the medal. I kept coming back for the yoga, and you know, over the years I saw Pete mellow. I think the lighthouse was doing him good. He even cracked a joke with the group once in a while. So, that summer, the one before he died, I decided to act. It was the day I was leaving and I showed him his medal. There was a moment of total surprise. I was worried then. But he took it. He turned it over in his hand. The poor guy was lost for words. He gave me a nod of thanks and slipped it into his pocket. I'm glad he got it back.
Oh, Pete. I had no idea.
None of this is a medal. Unless that's a case. Okay, that's a medal. Conspicuous Gallantry Cross, awarded when Pete was serving in Helmand. In many ways the reason he started teaching yoga.
This is a conspicuous gallantry cross. They don't give those to just anybody.
What's that? Matchbook. I like how you can see the burnt out match. This is a very interesting mechanic. gotta say. Walkie-talkie. Another thing? No? So the wall is not a thing. Okay. Oh. It's barefoot. Board game? Yes, please. Scrabble, Downward Dog, the miniature Dachshund themed game for all the family, and Drafts. No, not that one. Yes, there we go. Oh, a loo. Oh, I love it. Okay, so up further. The Burb. The Burb, remember some? Stella the Cormorant. I don't even know what cormorant is, but okay.
I was getting ready to lay my egg.
Okay, I gotta look up what the cormorant is. It's a family of aquatic birds.
But my nest needed that little something extra.
There are 40 species in the cormorant family.
I found the perfect thing.
I love whoever does this voice. Hi, Ash.
The human and that metal beast seemed quite agitated at their loss.
Rude.
I always hated those blooming things.
So where is your nest? In the lantern room? No. Maybe. There we go. Puzzle cube. Hi, good morning, Ash. Happy to have you here. You haven't missed much.
Dogs are actually very good at solving these. They're just hard for us to turn.
We're still on the first sequence. It is. We are trying to prevent the
Hey, I'm starting to pick up the scent
volcano
of something else here. I think
from
it's
erupting.
Grenkins.
Grenkins?
Yeah, they're tiny spirits, distant relations of the island spirit. Apparently they bring good luck. When we get close to one, I'll pop up and let you know.
Okay, Sparky.
So I am Morris. That's not what I was doing. I am Morris, the dude you saw in the conversation below. And Sparky is my dog. We are both dead. And we need a new guardian for the island to keep the volcano from erupting. I am disqualified because you need to have been dead for at least 1,000 days to become guardian. I have not been dead for 1,000 days. I've been dead since 2019. 1,000 days is just under 2 years and 9 months. It's 2.73 days. 2.73 years. But Pete has been dead since 2013. So he's been dead for 6-7 years, something. He is the first candidate, and then we have all of these people. And yeah. Okay. Wait, wrong button. That button. No? Wait, what am I doing? I don't understand what that means. Game, you're gonna have to guide me a little better than that. No? Also no? Unidentified succulent. EM grew this from some seeds she bought online, but has no idea what this variety is. Like, is that the thing below me? What is it supposed to... How do I... You're gonna have to explain that a little closer, game. Is it in the shoe? No. No? Not him? Wait, am I looking for something that looks like that, or is... There's a tiny little blue thing right there. Oh, those days suck. And your body just like, yeah, we're not doing this. Was it in this dressing or was it the other one? No, this one was already in. So this one.
Okay, we're in the right place.
Okay.
But now we need to slice and rotate this object to just the right spot to get the Grenkin out.
Okay. No, but I... Oh, okay, now I get it. I'm supposed to look from above. And then... No, from below. Okay, it's vibrating. There we go. Oh. Hey, Prosea. We found 1 out of 9 Grenkins.
Hello, Grenkin. Good to see you. Morris, these spirits have been on Shelmerston for thousands of years, and they bring good luck. We should definitely keep finding them.
Okay. Okay. So that is a cut-through thing of the Grenkin. Oh, there's another one up here. Okay. Well, that looks like... I think that might be the walkie-talkie. I just need to rotate it the other way. There we go. Now I figured it out. Aw, hey buddy. Okay, is there one in here? No. Is there one up here? No. 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 Or maybe I need to find them in the correct order. No. No, 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 no. Except for the fact that there's a bird feather on it. Pete's other toolbox. Okay, so none here. No more here. Not here. We'll see. Here's one. Oh, that's that. But it needs to be rotated that way. Right? Am I upside down? I am. Here, it's actually starting to vibrate. So right here, I'm super close. I just need to... Okay, it auto-corrected itself. Oh. Third Grunkin? Neither of these people have memories about Pete. Now let's just make sure there's no more up here, in case I do need to grab them in a specific order. Doesn't seem like it. Oh! Okay, a crawfish? What? No. 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 There you are. And got it. No, I'm not Sparky. I am Sparky's owner, Morris, right? Yes. But Sparky's also dead. Sparky's just helping me figure out how to be dead, because Sparky's been dead longer. And yes, I'm gonna keep going back up and down and make sure there's none in the other rooms, since I'm not sure if I need to grab them in order or not. But the goal is, every once in a while you come across a person who remembers the deceased, in this case Pete, way over there. And they will have bubbles floating out of their head. And then they give you a memento to find based on that person's memories. So the Grunkins are separate from that. The Grunkins aren't part of the... I think the Grunkins are like a side quest. But for now, we're gonna listen to what Jennifer Leslie knows or remembers. She's a convert to yoga, having initially been skeptical. Keen golfer, she's found that yoga has significantly improved her core stability, improving both the accuracy and power of her swing. And now we jump inside her head for a little bit.
I just got divorced and really wanted to go on a golfing holiday, but my best mate Tammy somehow talked me into doing a yoga retreat instead. Yoga made me feel weird and uncomfortable. After the first day, I'd basically given up. I thought Pete was a bit angry with me. It was hard to tell. Exploring the lighthouse, I came across Pete's set of clubs. Bingo, I thought. I wondered where I could practice my drive. I took the clubs up to the observation deck and spent all afternoon perfecting my stroke. The sun was shining. It was the best time I'd had all week. Suddenly, I was aware of Pete watching me. My heart sank and I braced myself for a telling off. How wrong I was. Pete cracked a smile and joined in. Every evening for the rest of that week, we were up on that observation deck, driving balls into the sea. Best holiday in years. I even got into yoga by the end.
And that's the end of her memory. Now,
I guess old Pete had a light
That's
side
us.
after all.
Morris, that's us. So now we have two items to find. We're gonna snoop in David's bag. Oh, because apparently that's the Franken. Those look yummy. But that was not our actual objective. Our actual objective, Sapphire's suitcase. Sapphire has a razor. Nothing that makes us uncomfortable. That's good. That's Toby's. And what about the wardrobe? Comfy shorts. Maybe there's a golf peg in that. Nope. Nope. What's that? Nope. That's not the same pink as the other clogs. Let's check this Toby's suitcase though. Wait, what was that? No. Okay. Oh, wait, there, of course. Here we go. Found it. Wait, eyes disappear with the turquoise.
I wonder how many golf balls are in the sea around this lighthouse.
Many. A golf tee from the Kabul Golf Club where Pete Noach was stationed in Afghanistan. I am amazed at how the people are just, okay, I'm gonna put one clog here and the other over there. I guess I'm just not the casual yoga type of person. Okay, that looks like a bottle, right? In the fridge. Maybe not. Didn't see anything close. It's not that. Is it that? Hang on, you? No. No, that's not entirely the correct angle. No. What was in that cupboard? Oh. They both lead to the same place. Something in the oven? Mixed vegetable pie. Carrots, onion, peas, beetroots, lentils, and tomatoes. Sounds yummy, but not Crankton. No. And no. Tin of sausages. No. Maybe up here? Yes, that's you. It aligned itself there. And there's one in here. Well, that's gotta be the clock, right? There, okay, it's vibrating, and there are the lines. So yes, I'm of course doing bonus things, just in case. Game does not have a trophy list yet on PlayStation profiles, but I'm assuming that it's going to be the same as the Steam profile list. That one's pretty. So if you have the energy, feel free to just sneak a peek and hint at me. How many gherkins did I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 9, right? Okay, well that's the last memory, but I want to get the things before we leave. Okay, there's one in here. That looks like a light bulb. Is it in the box? No, that's food. This box? Quinoa and couscous. Is it that? No. No lamps on the boiler. Is it this? Also no. Oh, is it in here? I mean, I guess it could be a screwdriver. No, that doesn't feel right. Wait, what's that? Compressed air. No. She is. And yeah, Sparky is a she. She has not objected to Morris calling her a she. What is that? That looks like it might be the vacuum cleaner. Right? Oh. I bet that's the final thing. Okay, maybe not. No, it's a shoe. It's a shoe. There we go. Compass and a map. I mean, it is a yoga retreat. I would be unsurprised if they didn't like. Couscous. Okay, back down here. So I can't grab this. Oh, okay. This is it. Somewhere, somehow. Oh, there's the bulb. Okay. And there we got it. Trophy earned Zen and the Art of Finding Grankens. Okay, now we check with Simone. After Pete died, Simone wasn't sure if she should return to the Chelmerston Yoga Center, but she didn't want to let down the regular group of friends she'd made here. They always come for half-term, and when she arrived, she discovered that the old magic hadn't been lost. Hi.
Pete was hard to read, you know? Strong, silent type. But you could tell he loved his collection of Buddhas. He said they were like fat little soldiers that kept him safe. To be honest, I thought that was a bit odd. But he was a great teacher.
I found it.
Pete was very protective about his collection. Hated people messing with them, even telling off Em when she was dusting them. One day, one of the Buddhas went missing. Pete was distraught. Not much affected him, so it was a shock for everyone to see how upset he was. All of us at the retreat spent the whole afternoon searching, but we never found it.
Well, I did.
To cheer him up, Em bought Pete a little toy robot. You could tell Pete was delighted.
So is it the robot or the Buddha? I guess it's the robot.
Ah, what a lovely gesture. She was a good friend, that Em.
Thank you. No, it is the Buddha. Okay, well, I know where you are. There. So this is the first character we've completed. I don't know what happens now. I guess we find out
what a
if
nice
he's
little
a
fella.
good guardian.
I'm glad we found him.
Okay, that's all of the mementos. Now what do we have to do?
Wow, I'm getting a really strong scent. Well done. I should easily be able to sniff out Peter's spirit now.
All right then. What do you need me to do?
Absolutely nothing. Just let me do my thing.
What in the world?
There's many things in the world you haven't seen, Morris.
Those things,
Yep. Yep. Those are all of Pete's fragments. I just need to round them up.
Go get 'em, girl.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There. No, wait, am I supposed to wait for the person with a higher rank to put their arm down? I don't know.
Pete!
Trophy earned. Sun
Well,
salutations.
it's really you. Well, it's me, Morris. Morris Lupton.
Of course I remember you, Morris. It's lovely to see you. How's death treating you?
Oh, well, you know, it's a bit jarring, but, well, I'm having a nice enough time. But listen, Pete, we've come to ask you something. Do you know about the custodian?
The custodian? The person who communes with the island, yes? I've noticed the volcano looks like it's waking up.
Yes, well, that's the thing. We need a new one.
Oh, me? To be the custodian? Oh, Morris, I'm flattered, but I don't think I'm the one for this job. I spent my whole life and my whole afterlife trying to find peace. And lately, I think I found it. I'm satisfied with how things turned out. I'm finally ready to go into the West. I don't want to stay around any longer.
Ah,
Okay.
well, fair enough.
Would you want to come with me? I would be grateful for the company.
Well, that's kind of you, but I do really need to help find a new custodian. Maybe afterwards.
I understand. Well, best of luck with the search then. I'm sure you'll find someone perfect for it.
Hang on just a moment. I just want to look at something. I bought 2 new shirts today, and I might as well try this. Okay, green screen doesn't seem to mind that one. Green screen also seems to like this one. Good. Perfect. That makes life a little bit easier. We're on the Atlantic coast, North Atlantic, but I just realized that we must be on the British end of it.
No worries, Morris. Plenty of other prospects. Well, 4.
Hey, Pete mentioned going into the west. What is that?
Oh, well, that's a very complicated question, Morris. Just think of it as leaving all this behind, which is not something we can do now. We need to go find Val. They're opening the sculpture park today.
Oh, is that opening already? Time certainly does move a bit quicker once you're not in the world. Talking to people, it all feels so distant. Though, if I'm being honest, I suppose I was a little buried in the museum those last few years after... well, you know... you might say I started living like a ghost well before I became one.
Oh, you weren't a ghost, Morris. That museum is full of life, and ghosts can't give belly rubs anywhere near as well as you did, trust me. Now let's get going. We're gonna find Val.
Ah, yes, Val. I do feel a bit sorry for her, having her home invaded by all these silly artists.
Maybe. But at least we have a laird who's interested in doing nice things for Shelmerston.
Yeah, I suppose so. I was never sure about letting all those artists stay on Shelmerston, but I must admit that his heart's in the right place. Well, let's find Val then. After you, Sparky. How the park has changed. I barely recognize it anymore with all these artists buzzing about.
Oh, they're not so bad. So many different and exciting smells.
One thing that confuses me is this is a semi-cutscene, but I need to press X to keep the dialogue going. In the other sequence, it just ran on its own. So that's a little confusing.
Yes, well, you and I have always valued different things in smells.
And now we need to sniff out Val. Just like before, let's find some people with memories of her and track down those mementos.
Okay. Valerie was the daughter of Henry Outram, Laird of Shelmerston. Her mother died when Valerie was little, and she was always independent, roaming the grounds of Shelmerston Hall and exploring the island. In the early 90s, her father converted Shelmerston Hall to an artist commune and recently opened the grounds as a sculpture park. So she's about my age. Well, she was when she died. So 4 people with memories and 4 Valerie Outram's commemorative bench. Memorial bench to Valerie Outram. Her father, the Laird, was keen to commission Cordelia Kircher to reinterpret the very notion of bench. However, it was pointed out that it wasn't really Valerie's style, and so this plain, sensible bench was made by a local carpenter instead. Is the map laughing? The map is laughing.
Oh no, not this guy.
Hello, ready for some fun?
Oh, hello.
I'm Mr. Whitstable. Welcome to Mr. Whitstable's riddle game.
Morris, we don't have time for this. Let's get back to work.
Mr. Whitstable just wants you to enjoy yourself, solve my riddles, and achieve true happiness.
Oh, these do seem kind of fun.
Whatever, Morris.
Oh, Sparky. Okay, Mr. Whitstable, what do I have to do?
Hooray! Just select one of my fiendish riddles, then go off and find the object it's referring to. Easy. Well, actually, they're really hard.
Ha! Oh, we got this. Come on, Sparkly.
Trophy earned. Welcome to Mr. Whitstable's riddle game. Okay. You get to pick the first one, but that means you also need to help solve it. Whoever wants to. I mean, I'm probably gonna do all of them because there's probably at least one more trophy for it, but yeah. This is backseating allowed, by the way. You don't want to do it? Why you no want to do? You no want to give me trophies? Why you no want to give me trophies? Okay, fine. Pro sale? No? No pro sale? Fine. What's the... What's the object? I don't get it. Are you not going to tell me the riddle? Or am I just looking for a sign that says that? But
Mr. Whitstable is not impressed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Whitstable. These riddles are really hard.
They are hard. Maybe unfair too. But hey, if you don't have what it takes to become a riddle master, Morris...
No. I'm sure I can figure them out, Mr. Whitstable.
Okay, Morris, I'll give you another chance. You'll have to go back and choose which riddle you want to look for, and then think really hard about what the riddle could possibly be referring to.
Oh, will do. Oh, thanks, Mr. Whitstable. I won't let you down.
Morris!
Mr. Whitstable is not impressed. Okay, well the first one was old Laird sleeping, so that's her dad. And he's probably sleeping somewhere. I was too. But her dad is the Laird. And if he has a daughter that was born in 1978, he's kind of old right now. The Laird has a camel. But that's not sleeping. Sargasso Flow and the Seed Giver. What's her ear? Oh, that's Cornelia, okay. So either her dad is actually sleeping somewhere, very tough. No. No, but I... There. Okay, do I need to wait for him to actually be sleeping to be able to do this? Long yolk stretch. The truncated route. Lucky rabbit's run. Okay, fine. Let's try that. And go zoom in on her dad. Let's see what happens.
After my wife Penny's death, I struggled to find ways to spend time with my daughter. It had hit us both hard, but, you know, stiff upper lip and all that. I always found it best to keep busy.
Okay, there we go.
Looking for something we could do together, I bought Valerie a set of paints. But she never even opened them. I was cross at first, but asked myself, what would Penny do? So I decided to let it go. Then one day I managed to talk her into coming into the park with me to paint some of the nature she loves so much. She wasn't very enthusiastic, but agreed to give it a try. It was a disaster. Valerie simply didn't have the temperament for painting. She had a huge, silly tantrum and threw all the paints away.
Well, that's what you get for trying to force your kid to do something.
I told her I wasn't having this kind of childish behavior, and I told her to stay in her room until she had calmed down. I wished Penny was still with us. She would have known what to do with the child.
Very hard, that, to lose a parent. Was never going to be easy after her mum died, but he always did seem distracted with his fancy art projects.
So maybe we need to wait for him to fall asleep?
After my wife Penny's death, I struggled to find ways to spend time with my daughter. It had hit us.
Or maybe there's a sculpture. That's... Found it.
Yeah, painting really wasn't for Val, was it?
Okay, the dad has moved. Where has the dad gone?
Getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris. I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
Uh-huh. Okay, there he is. Okay, maybe I'll just do that. Is that the same memory, or is it going to be a different one? Maybe this is the thing. I'm trying to zoom in on the dude. Callum, okay. So what's that? Oh! That sounds like Laird slumbering, right? I feel like that's Laird slumbering. Now I just gotta find the thing again. There we go, okay. Uh-huh. Okay, well, that's gotta be the trash can, right? No? Wait. Are we zooming in on his breakfast? No. Okay, thank God. No. Okay, well, I'm gonna ignore that now and I'm gonna try like that. Okay, here we go. No. I'm gonna ignore that for now and zoom in on this again. Like, is it timed? I can't tell if it's timed.
Yes, you solved it!
I did! Oh, that was fun!
Solve more, solve more, solve more!
Oh, okay, Mr. Whitstable. I'll try.
Oh, for goodness sake, Morris, we just don't have time for this right now.
Happy riddle hunting, riddle friends.
Great.
I mean, I'm not sure I'll be able to come back here, and I'm not sure I want to redo the entire game multiple times. Okay, so does the dad have a second memory now, or is it the same one? Because the both disappeared with other people.
The famous sculptor Vernon
one.
Russet was working on a huge statement piece in my honor. A statue of a camel with my head. When I saw it, I felt quite uncomfortable, but I didn't want to upset him. Poor Vernon could be awfully temperamental, sinking into dark moods for days.
Oh, okay, well, I'm blocking half the letters, so I didn't even realize.
The week before the public unveiling, Vernon had me visit the statue. He needed to make some final adjustments to the face. Valerie came along too. She looked like thunder. She hated that statue and wasn't afraid to show it. I couldn't help thinking how like her mother she was. When the statue was revealed, the nose was missing. Fortunately, we all managed to cover our surprise and act like nothing was wrong, so no one was any the wiser. Some fellow from the Times wrote a glowing review, so Vernon wasn't too glum about it. I'm pretty sure I know what happened to that nose. Aha, the old Outram spirit. Good for you, Valerie. Your mother would have been proud of you.
Yeah, Val told me about this. She had a whole speech prepared in case they figured out it was her who cut that nose off. But she never even needed it.
I didn't realize Bye. Okay, so she threw it somewhere. We saw that. Is there a pond here? No. Oh, did she throw it in the volcano? Can I reach the volcano from here? I'm not sure. Okay, well, what's that? I feel like that's that, right? There we go. Burp. I can't dissect the wren. Aww. Oh, these are fake eggs. Huh. Well, let's go back over here. I'm not gonna do more riddles, at least not right now. I do want to find a Grunkin. Oh, the fox remembers me. So somewhere in here. No. Oh, okay. Okay, I see it. There we go. That was completely different than I thought. Okay, let me just look at them though. No, I didn't want to zoom in on Robin. I wanted to zoom in on the map. Arrow flint down. The truncated route. Truncated route. Tree trunk? Long yolk stretch, like egg yolk? Egg yolk is spelled like that, right? Lucky rabbit's run. Well, we have the rabbit's nest right below us. What was the half for? I don't remember. Zooming in on Robin? Or not grabbing another clue. I'm just gonna. Oh, the Grunkin. I am just gonna do this so that I have them, so that I can think about it simultaneously. And open and preview. Why did you open twice? Okay, the fox remembers us. Oh, and there's a thing. Pippies! Pippies! This is obviously not the correct thing for the thing. Pippies! Pippies! I love it. All the way around. There we go. There. They are. 3 out of 10. Okay. Okay, let's see what the fox remembers about Val. Hello, Ornette. I love that even the animals have names.
Gloves! I love them. I can't get enough gloves. I stole farmer's glove.
Oh dear.
I stole the fisherman's glove.
I think this might be the same voice actress that did the bird.
I saw that girl out in my woods, riding that strange bumpy beast around again.
Wait, she actually had a camel?
She really seemed to love that awful creature. This was an opportunity I wasn't going to miss. Lovely gloves.
I always did suspect there might be something in those rumours about camels on the island. All that time, and Val never let on. Bless you, Val.
Let's see if we can get the name of the other foxes. Raymond, Baby, and also Baby. And there's the grooming glove.
Hey, Morris. I bet you wish you were alive so you could rub me with this glove.
Yes. Yes. Very cute until they grow up and rip open your bin bags. A rubber glove, round glove, fingerless glove, round glove, godless glove, fingerless, and godless again. Hi. Yes. Yes, Vernon, you own that apple head. Okay. Ooh, 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 I love it. Okay, it's vibrating. And it adjusted on its own. Thank you. Aw, cute. I mean, if you want me to actually focus on the game and grab all the other trophies offline, I will do that. I can surrender to this. Only for important equipment. Yes. Beer and a what was this? Oh, darts. Well, you're harshing my bliss. What's the phrase? Because I want to do the riddles too. The riddles amuse me. Oh. Well, this is where she had the art lesson and got peeved with her dad. So that's why that landed in the tree. Okay, well... Oh, okay. Okay, I can't go underneath, so this might not be it. No. I think we might be overthinking it. I don't think they're as hard as he thinks they are. Like, Laird sleeping? I was thinking maybe it was the dad who just fell asleep. But no, the dad has a mausoleum. Is it that one? Yes, okay. Okay, it's vibrating here. It's no longer vibrating. I feel like I'm pretty darn close. Okay, now. There, it rotated on its own. What did this say? Oh, you can't actually read it. Okay, you. But that looks like it's that. Okay, got it. Okay, Mimi Berganzi. Mimi and Val were best friends until Mimi left Chelmerston to study drama and dance at Exeter University, and they lost touch. She has since returned to the island where she lives with her kids, Arthur and Katie. Yes. What do you remember about Val?
In the last summer, before our GCSEs, Val and me spent a lot of time together, usually wondering how we could get our hands on something to drink. No one on this stupid little island would serve us, though. One day, we were hanging around on the allotments near the quay when we spotted something.
Smugglers.
And so, later that night...
Oh, no. They just stole from the boat.
We went into the woods behind Val's house to drink it, sitting on top of that ancient stone that they say protects the island. But there was no way we were going to get through it all. So we decided to bury the rest.
How many did you steal?
A few weeks later, we went to dig it up again, but couldn't remember where we dug the hole.
There is so much of our history buried on this island. Stories everywhere, right under your feet.
Sheepshank.
Wow, Morris, this smells incredible. I'm getting scallops, I'm getting peaty bogs, I'm getting roast lamb. Woof!
Mood. So there are all of these. I'm not sure how to maneuver between them though. Because none of the buttons do anything. But yeah, there are 10 in total in this entire scene. There were 9 in peace, and then there's gonna be probably about the same for these, so at least 50. You're welcome to count. But yeah. Okay, so somewhere here we can find the nose. Yes, we're going inside the babushka bush. The bushka. I'm sorry. Feel free to make up a better pun. I think we might have found the nose.
Oh, this thing looks heavy. I'm surprised Val was able to even lift it.
I mean, bush is already in the word babushka, but I felt like it needed emphasis. Okay, so there was one more person who remembered her. There we go. Here, yeah.
I spent the summer of '83 with Henry Outram, Laird of Shelmerston, in his grand hall working on a new piece. It was supposed to be about the volcano, but once I arrived, I found myself particularly taken by all the vales around the island. Henry was a delightful host, always excited to have us bright young artists around, and always ready with a charming question or a fortifying glass of something. His daughter, I think her name was Mallory or Valerie or something, was usually outside roaming the grounds. Henry said she was discovering herself and learning self-reliance through independent play. She seemed feral to me. One day, I came across the perfect finishing touch to my sculptural masterpiece, but it turned out to belong to the wretched child. I tried to explain to her why I needed it, but she snatched it away and walked off. I went to Henry, thinking he could make her give me the boat. But to my astonishment, Henry told me it was up to her if she wanted to give it to me.
Yeah, almost as if even children have autonomy and require consent.
Henry called his daughter and we all talked about it. When Henry suggested that maybe I could buy the boat, her little eyes lit up. It cost me £200 for that little wooden boat. But
yes,
it was worth it.
Henry was a good dad at heart, caring about Val's feelings, and treating her like a grown-up even when she was little. Partly how she became so independent, I reckon. I know it was tough on him, but they both turned out pretty well.
So it's... Oh, of course, the whale ate the boat. Because you absolutely need a boat inside of a whale when the whale always has its mouth shut.
I wonder how many people even saw this.
Yeah.
We did it! Oh, yes! I know what Val smells like now. Her signal is wafting through to me very clearly. Time to fly.
I don't need to do that right now, but like I said earlier, I don't know if I can come back here. If I complete Valerie completely. So I'm gonna do at least these. Seven out of 10. Okay. Wait, maybe the long yolk stretch. No, that doesn't quite make sense. We got the one here, right? Oh, is there one over here? I think there might be. Wait, what are you? Who are you? Ash, are you ready? We have all of them. Why does it insist on, I wanna, oh, those are her kids. Wait, are you Grandma? Yes. Tree stump. Wait. Truncated root. This must be truncated root. Okay, I'm gonna check if it is. Because the bench is right there, so that's a much quicker path. If I just hold left from here. I'm just gonna try it. Lucky rabbits run. So does he always giggle as you get closer? Okay, hang on. Woman, Vulpine interpretations, we have the thing. Woman and child, we have the thing. Space modulation, we have the thing. This one. Here we go. That's what I thought. Okay, it's vibrating. And it adjusted. And this is... eight out of 10. Okay, so 2 more. And what are you? Hector Leclerc. Are you a what or a who? I genuinely don't know. I don't mean to be rude. I don't think we have what this one, the Freedom of the Morlow picnic area, commemorating the end of the annual Morlow Cull. Okay, that's gotta be this, right? No? Is it from below? From underneath you, is there? No? Okay. Oh, hang on. It's a tree. I think it's this one. No? No? Is it this part of it? No? Is it this tree? No? What's left? Oh, the bush. And And there it adjusted. So that's 9, right? Yeah, it's not 10. So it must be 9. So there's one area left. We got the one here, right? Yeah. And we got the one here, right? Yeah. And here as well. Yeah. So there's one area left that I missed. Somehow. We have the bench. We have that. This entire thing, that's a large area. This one is much smaller. And pilgrimage is huge. I'm not seeing it. Oh, the picnic. Well, that's the baskets. That's super obvious. I didn't realize that the picnic was an area of itself. Trophy art and contemporary art. Aw. Okay, I'll skip the rest of the riddles. I'm just like adjusting to abandoning a trophy. Yes, yes, yes. Because apparently my trophy desire is completely inappropriate right now. I think this is gonna be the thing. Long yoke stretch. But since I'm the only one who's interested in it, I am trying to guilt trip you like hell right now, yes. Yes. Extra super guilt trip. Okay, well, let's go and see if that's actually the egg thing. I think... I'm not sure if it's faster to go left or right for it. He's not laughing. No, 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 no. Okay, is it this? Is it this? No, it was not. Okay, is the map actually a hint? No, because this is the entire island. We are just in the park. Or maybe. No, because we don't go around the volcano. We stay on. Well, arrow flint down, Welcome, Arnold. Arrow flint down, I have no idea what that means. Like, I know what an arrow is, and I know what a flint is, but down? I guess that's supposed to mean something? Is it down like a jacket? Like a down jacket? No, but And flint, is that a fire or just stone? Absolutely, you're welcome. I am about a third through the game. I'm avoiding leaving this area because I'm not sure what to do with it. Tea flask. So she has tea in her flask. She actually has tea in the tea flask. Wait, who's Jessica? Are you Jessica? Or you're Mimi? Or Mariana? You're Donald. Did Lauren steal Jessica's bag? Yes, it is. There were a few things that I was a little confused by, but that's collectibles. So story-wise, yes, very good. I'm just a stubborn person, especially when it comes to achievements. Why can I zoom in on this bird but not the others? Is this part of the statue? I thought that was a live bird. I guess it's not. Because this bird... Oh, I can't zoom in on that too. That bird moves. Is there something inside one of the other animals? No. No. She might be. Jessica might have just run off a little. You say a lucky rabbit's foot when it's cut off. which doesn't seem lucky to the rabbits. These wouldn't be... Wait, hang on. Hang on. This looks like a yoke, and it's called long yoke stretch. Could this be long yoke stretch? Because that looks like a yoke. I'm gonna try it. Because I haven't had one in the pilgrimage yet, have I? No, I have. Oh, I'm gonna try it anyway. He's not laughing. So no. Does he laugh as I get closer? Or is that just when I'm zooming in? Nope. Okay, fine. Let's exit this area. And there were items. Oh, okay. Hi. Okay. Oh, there are some, right? Is that all of them? Yeah. Okay, let's go back over here. Oh, wait, you can move. Wait, did I scare one off? I hope I didn't scare one off. I thought I saw something moving. Wait, what's that? Okay, now I actually don't see the last few. Oh. Never mind. Hi, Val.
Morris?
Morris
Lupton?
Valorant effort.
Is that really you? And Sparky?
Val! Oh, it's so good to see you again.
You too. You're looking very,
Dead?
Dead?
yeah. But quite good, considering.
Hello, Val.
And Sparky talks now. Death certainly has been strange. What brings you by?
Well, we're trying to find a replacement custodian. You've surely seen the volcano.
Oh, yes. Poor Aggie. Must be very tired.
Aggie?
Aggie is the current custodian.
Oh, well then, yes. We were hoping you might replace Aggie.
Oh, Morris. That's some ask.
Oh, You can do it, Val.
I'm flattered, but those are enormous shoes to fill. And I'm not like you, Morris. I don't love this town like you do. And, if I'm being honest, I can't abide all those arty types and mainlanders tromping around. I can't speak for them. This job isn't for me.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Val. But, well, I understand.
Thank you. It's been so nice to see you again.
You too, Val. Sparky, I'd love to spend some more time chatting with Val.
Oh, I'm sorry, Morris. We really need to keep this search up. That volcano is looking dire.
Come back later, Morris. I'll be here.
Oh, well, all right,
good.
Val. I'll find you later.
Goodbye.
Good. Perfect. So that means I can go back for the riddles, I guess. And maybe we will be able to convince her.
I need to get some things straight.
No time, Morris. We need to find the next prospect.
Well, it's just that I don't quite understand what we're doing.
We're looking for the custodian.
Well, I get that bit, Sparky, but what does the custodian have to do exactly?
Oh, well, it's hard to explain with your human words, but, the custodian kind of mingles with the island, becomes a part of it.
A part of the rock, the volcano?
Yes, the rock, and the sea, and the animals, and plants. The custodian becomes a part of all of these things. It becomes part of the island spirit.
And you give up being a ghost?
Yeah, well, a walking around talking kind of ghost. Stop being someone who can go into the West. It's quite a sacrifice.
Oh, wow. Well, no wonder Val doesn't want to fill those shoes. Aggie must be a legend.
Oh, she really is.
I always thought there were those folks destined to be mayors and, I suppose, custodians. And then there are people like me and Val, destined for smaller lives.
What? Small? Morris, your heart is as big as the island. Everyone knows that.
Well, I suppose I'm more like one of those island oddities in the museum.
Yeah. And they were always the visitors' favourites. Now, we need to move on. Next up is Ogden Beckett, in the Old Town.
Ogden it is. I'm right behind you, Sparky.
Okay, we are gonna take a super brief break. I need to refill my water glass and go powder my nose. And then we're gonna go find Ogden. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back in probably 3 minutes. Something like that. BRB. Okay. Hi. So in case you just arrived, let me just, sorry. In case you just arrived, in the opening sequence, our our memorial bench was shown, and Morris died in 2019. And you need to have been dead for at least 1,000 days, to be strong enough to become the Guardian. Which is why Morris can't be the Guardian. And, yeah. I'm assuming this takes place fairly current times, but not like, I don't know, not necessarily current exact time, because the game has been out for like 6 months or so. Yeah. I don't know when Sparky died though. That has not been established. But I think you need to be human to become the Guardian. But we haven't seen Aggie, so we don't know if that's true. Let's go.
So, Ogden next, eh? I'll be glad to see him again.
His music always hurt my ears, but he was good at chin scratchers. Oh, lovely guy. Oh, look, the ferry's coming in. There'll be loads of tourists all over this quayside soon.
Well, I suppose they won't get in our way much anymore, eh, girl?
So Ogden has been dead for close to 15 years, at least 13. Ogden was a talented multi-instrumentalist, leader of the Shelmerston Silver Band, and keen cricketer. As a young man, he went to live in New Zealand, but returned to marry his childhood sweetheart, Sally Mae. What's a chandlery? I've never heard that word before. Okay, so this guy over here, Henry, he was the band leader of the Shelmerston Fishermen's Institute brass band. That sounds like his arch enemy then. But he remembers Augie. And Winkle Bob Robbins is not. Wasn't Bob somewhere else earlier? Didn't we interact with him before? And this is Simon Grund, Shelmerston's cricket umpire. So he remembers Ogden from cricket, I guess. Let's start with someone so we actually get the Grunkins unlocked.
It was the day of the island cricket match out on the volcanic sandspit. We had lost to Appledore for the past 3 years, and it was my first year as captain. I didn't want another loss on my watch. Ogden had just come back from New Zealand and told me he'd be up for it. I wasn't sure. I remembered Ogden from school. He was lanky and good in the field, but batting... not sure.
Oh, one thing I forgot to mention in the recap is if we don't find a Guardian, the island will disappear because the volcano will erupt.
Ogden showed up with his own bat. He told me he'd won it in a pub in Dunedin and that it had belonged to a famous New Zealand player. I wondered whether I should put him into bat at all, but Ogden whispered to me that he'd been playing on deck all the way home. I knew Ogden wasn't a bluffer, but he was never the guy who got picked for the first team at school. Still, I had nothing to lose. Ogden hit a 6 with his first stroke. We went wild! And just when I thought it must be a fluke, he hit another, and another. He was a machine!
It sounds like that's a good thing, but I don't know anything about crickets.
Ogden hit so many cricket balls out into the sea that we had to stop play. We'd run out. It was a stunning win, and we carried Ogden back across the sand and into the Camel. Even though he'd won the match pretty much single-handedly, he insisted it was all down to the bat and plenty of practice. Ogden was solid gold.
I always thought it was called Dunedin.
How's that? What a great day that was. And we've beaten Appledore every year since. Those poor chaps never did recover from Ogden's incredible batting.
Uh-oh. Ooh. There we go. I don't know why I decided to start doing this, but now I gotta keep
Hey,
going.
Morris, remember when we found one of these heavy balls on the beach and I dropped it on your toe?
Almost like me last week, I dropped the Fallout cookbook on my foot, and it hurts like hell still. But it's not broken. Don't worry. I know that much. Okay, now do we have a... No? Chandlery originally focused on wax and candles, where we get the term chandelier, but also extends to ship supplies in general. Thank you. Interesting bit of knowledge.
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris.
There we go.
I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
Okay. Is there one here? No? No? Okay, what does it look like? That looks like the vegetable patch. No? Yeah. Maybe this? Yes. It was vibrating right there. Oh, there we go. Thank you. How many are there? 14? 14? I can't zoom in on that bird. Laura. No. Okay, so half the annoyance in this level is going to be actually finding where the Grenkins are. Because this is a big level, apparently. In here? Yep, okay. Now we just gotta rotate until... There, perfect. Mr. Whiskerable. Judy's pet cat. Mr. Whiskerable. You are a darling. Mwah. But I'm not sure you're supposed to be hiding in the beehive. Rebecca Solosman. May I please zoom on Rebecca Solosman? No? Now we're back on Laura's. I wanted to go to Nemesis. Okay, I can't actually zoom on those, I guess. So I guess this is as far right as we can go. Humphrey, Laura. Oh, hang on. I'm sure the boats as one. No? No? So there we go. There's Katie. Okay, different boats. Fish markets. Did not have any full friendies. Here we go. Can I zoom in on the... What? Oh, there. There we go. I was too slow. Nothing there. Okay. What on earth is that? I genuinely don't even see anything it could be in either window. Oh! Hang on. How? Okay, it found it. This is 5? 4. But there's no person here, was there? No. No. Basement? I guess it's something in here. None of those were consumable. Okay, there we go. Okay, the controller was briefly vibrating. There we go. Okay. This is 5, right? Yeah. But you know what, since I can come back, maybe I'll just go for the ones I actually find on my own. Or find when I'm already looking, is what I was trying to say. So that looks like it could be it, but there are too many silverware in that one. Hi. Well, that table's empty. Oh, it's one of these, isn't it? Yep. From below? Okay, so this is closed. Okay, now it's right. Okay, now it aligns itself. And now let's see how his wife remembers him. Before I get distracted by another little dude. Or widow, I should say.
We were 14 when we started going out. Me and my friend Cassia had started a beach clean at the weekend, and Ogden turned up with his mate Godfrey. I had no idea Ogden liked me. He was the tallest in our year, and we all fancied him. By the time we reached the little cove at the north end of the beach, he'd asked me to come to a concert he was playing in. I said yes. We'd been going out for a few years when I applied to Floristry College on the mainland. I didn't tell Ogden. I didn't believe I'd get in, and didn't want him to think I was trying to get away from him. Ogden might have looked mature and confident, but he was a gentle soul, not nearly as sure of himself as he looked. But I did get in, and he was gutted. I felt terrible. I didn't want to hurt Ogden. He said he didn't mind, but I could see he was covering. My last week on Shelmerston was really hard. Every time I saw him, it felt so strained, and I couldn't sleep. Finally, on my last night, I made a decision. I would take an apprenticeship at the garden centre on the island instead, so we could stay together. It felt like the right thing to do. I would tell Ogden in the morning.
But he ran off.
But when I opened the door the next day, I found Ogden's sousaphone left on the doorstep. I was terrified. What did it mean? What had he done? I ran down to his house, my heart in my mouth. His mum, she never did like me, was a little bit smug. She told me Ogden had sailed off to New Zealand. He was headed to Christchurch, she said, and didn't know when he was coming back. Then she shut the door. I was more than a bit tearful, but, you know, looking back, I think we both needed to have a bit of an adventure.
I spent a lot of time with Sally during this period. We used to meet up quite often when she returned from Floristry College and I was working at the museum. For a while I thought maybe we would get together. But she always seemed a bit out of reach, sort of distracted. Well, it makes sense now.
Yeah. She was still in love with her ex. So not there. Not there. Not there. Oh, there we go.
How did that get in there?
Okay, I see more bubbles. Is it these? No, that's a little on the nose. Something that's a row of 5. Soup. No. No. Where's the... There we go. And now let's see what Godfrey remembers. Oh, this is gonna be bad if he's the landlord of the pub. Maybe not. He's also childhood friend.
I remember we was walking home from school, a bunch of us, and I told him my granddad said the lad had a live Bactrian camel living somewhere in the woods. Everyone laughed, but I told them it was true. Ogden didn't believe me. Someone would have seen it. He dared me to climb in and prove it. I told him he'd have to come with me. Sneaking past the big house, we were almost caught by the gamekeeper and had to run. Hell for leather for the woods. We reached the trees, out of breath. I was bent double and leant against a tree. Ogden had better breath control and he recovered quickly. He saw it first. The clouds parted, the moon shone down, and Ogden gasped. And then I did too. Was it? It was. The next day, we were kicking ourselves. We had no proof. No one was going to believe us. But we knew what we saw.
Oh, yeah, he was a couple of years above these chaps at school. Oh, and he's right. No one believed them. We gave them so much stick.
Okay, I think that was in the soup, wasn't it? Yeah. Sorry, that was... It slowed down my leg and landed in my lap. And
Camels are so obviously a made-up animal. Humans will believe any old rubbish.
I have seen camels, I'll have you know. Okay. Now, who are you? Oh, you have another story for us. Camels are beautiful.
I missed Ogden so much, and for the first month there was no letter at all. I took my place at college on the mainland without knowing how he was feeling. It was a shock how low it made me, even though I was working with flowers, my dream job. I threw myself into making friends and working as hard as I could. I wondered about him travelling the world, without me and without his sousaphone. What he was doing, how he was feeling. Then the letters started arriving, and it was amazing. Each one came with a penny from a different country. One from Valparaiso, another from Dakar. I wrote back and told Ogden about my course, trips to Kew Gardens, which were amazing. And Ogden told me about his voyage, watching dolphins and flying fish, crossing the equator. Sometimes we were both lonely. We poured out our hearts to each other. In a funny way, I think the letters made us closer than ever.
I never heard of Valparaiso. Where's that? I gotta check. Oh, it's in Chile. I'm impressed. I have never heard of it.
When he arrived in Christchurch, he'd send me flowers pressed in his letters. I sent him a shell from home, and then he sent me a New Zealand halfpenny. It was my favourite. On one side was the head of a Maori tiki. Ogden told me it was lucky. I came back to the island, and when my father died, I opened up my own florist shop on the quay. I tucked the halfpenny under the front step for luck, polished up Ogden's sousaphone and put it in the window. They both brought me luck, and the shop flourished. One day, Ogden showed up at the shop, completely out of the blue. He told me there was nowhere like Shelmerston, and no one like me.
Aww.
I was so thrilled to see him. I asked him to marry me there and then.
Yes.
He said yes.
Girl power.
The lure of Shelmerston. It always pulls people back when they try to move away. They were a lovely couple, Sally and Ogden.
So a halfpenny is 3 pence. Is it in the water? No. No. Oh, hi. I didn't realize someone was in there. Oh, it's in this, of course. Tiki mask. And oh, it's a kiwi. It's upside down.
Yeah, one good thing about being dead, I'll never have to deal with counting change again.
I don't remember the last time I counted change. I don't remember the last time I had cash. What was that? Oh, flip-flops. And a rolled up towel, I'm gonna guess. So there are no little buddies in here. And we haven't found a side quest for this area. Other than the little dudes. Wait, can I go further this way? No. So there's one more thing to find. There's someone behind her? No, let me look here. Okay. That, I have no idea what that is. Could be a brick. I can't zoom in on the bricks. Probably not. Yes. Oh, okay. Okay, it's those three. But from this angle, there. Oh, come on, that's perfect. How is that not perfect? How is this not perfect? Okay, maybe from the other side. Okay, now it's actually vibrating as well. There we go. I only zoomed in on this because I couldn't quite tell if either of those had bubbles. Because we need one more set of bubbles. Huh. There we go. Liar's dice. Rude. A Garden of Jewels by Martin and Sarah Donegan. Can't zoom in on it though. No hidden secrets in the flowers. Aww. They got married in 1983. Wait, hang on. Is that the magic bat? It is. Ogden won this bat in a game of backgammon against the New Zealand Test cricketer Terry Jarvis in a pub in Dunedin during his travels in New Zealand. Who is she? Okay, she does not exist. Gotcha. Okay, I'm sorry, but we gotta, because hello. There's a fifth. Fats, you're not that fat. No, you're not. Super geek. Yes, you are. The game pronounced it differently in the thing, right? Hello, Jack. Hello. Polly? Polly, want a cracker? And Boxer. You are so good. Perfect little pass. I feel like that's gotta be this, right? Or this. Well, I can't zoom in on that one. It's gotta be this. It needs to be 3 on both sides. Hang on, if I rotate it? Okay, now we got it. 10. But you are not what we're looking for. Wait, hang on, what's in the back? Oh! Biscotti! And Smoky Momo. Is it the parrot that's talking? I think it's the parrot that's talking to them. I love that. That does not look correct. Wait, how? I think you might need to just cool it a tiny little bit, because if you break that many toasters, you might have an electrical issue. Or you're just, you know, overloading everything. Okay, so it's an arm. One of them is one person's arm. Wait, did it click right here? I feel like it said click right here. No. No. No, Tetra. No. 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 No, I can't figure out what this one's supposed to be. And there's still not a memory in there. Oh, you have another memory. Did I never grab his memory? Maybe I never grabbed his memory.
I remember when a young Ogden asked to join the Shelmerston Silver Band. I recognised his talent immediately.
But you can tell me once I do this one.
He could play anything, that lad. Literally anything. Eventually he settled on the sousaphone, which he always insisted on playing with his lucky bronze mouthpiece. One evening after the Silver Band played a storming concert in the Camel, Ogden and Sally got it into their heads to go for a night swim in the harbour, young love and all that. Ogden left his mouthpiece behind, and when we came back the next morning to pack up, it had disappeared.
Oh no.
It really rattled him. Ogden was worried he wouldn't be able to perform without it, but of course next time we played, he was just as good as ever. Didn't need any lucky mouthpiece, Sir Ogden. He could play anything, that lad.
So did you steal
Ogden
his
was
lucky
so
mouthpiece?
talented. A real virtuoso. Oh, I loved listening to him play.
Oh, speak for yourself, Morris. It was a terrible racket.
Okay, well, let's go back to the toast shop. So I can't zoom on, like, the trash at all. Oh my god, yes. I didn't realize I could click that one before. Thank you. So that's... Oh, 11. You know what? We're gonna go grab the final ones. I bet there's one here. Yep. No, it's further in. It's this. There we go. That one's easy. It just clicks into place basically on its own. Toad. Nom nom nom. That's 12, right? Yeah. Was there one here? No. Or I got it. Oh, here must be one, right? Yeah. I feel like that's this one, right? Okay, it just vibrated. There we go. Okay, it clicked into place on this one. No cats. But that one's cute. Little ringed plover. My sister actually collects birds like these. Hers aren't as big though. I don't remember what the brand is called. That almost looked correct, but no. Is it this? No. No. Oh, I know. No. The one beneath it. No? Hello. Hello. Buggets. Hello, Bucket. Hello. There are so many cats in this game. I think it's these. Yep. But I gotta... Okay, there we go. It started vibrating. Here. There we go. Trophy earned, catch of the day. So that's all of them. I wonder if there's a trophy for talking to all the cats. And now we find the mouthpiece. There we go. No, not that one. That one. Funnel question mark.
They seem to have been using it as a funnel. These bootleggers are very resourceful.
There might not be a side quest here. Nothing hidden in this tin can. Look. Sorry. Oh, that's the whiskey that Val and her friend stole. I love your calendar 2019. I thought Björn was a Swedish whiskey. I mean, it might be. Just because it's...
Ah, yes. A very distinctive odor indeed. I reckon I can find him from this. Here I come, Ogden.
There we go. Okay, moving slower now. And we'll see. Oh, here we go. Oh wait, I left one behind there. Did I need any more? Let's go back and check. I think that might have been all of them, to be honest. It was. That is quite a sound. How's that?
Oh, this feels so good. Terrific to see you, Morris.
Oh, it's great to see you too, mate.
Have a stretch, Ogden. We have a question for you.
Sparky, owner of the very finest singing voice on the island. What can I do for you?
Well, it's about the custodian. We need a replacement.
Ah, yes. I've heard that volcano rumbling. Poor Aggie must be very tired.
Yes, she is. We need a replacement.
Oh, you want me to be the custodian? Well, I'm honored, but I can't.
Are you sure? The island is in dire need.
I know, and I sympathize, but Sally is the other half of me. I need to watch over her. Everything else may be changing, but she's my constant, and I'm hers. I need to go into the West with her when it's her time.
Yes, I understand. You two always did have an enviable connection.
We were very lucky to find each other. And I'm still lucky just to watch over her. Makes this place still feel a bit like home, even as it changes. So I'm going to stay. But listen, once you've found the custodian, come back and enjoy a sniff of that beer in the Camel with me, eh?
Sure, Ogden. Well, see you around.
Okay, never mind then. Uh-oh, that's a lot of smoke.
Well, after all these years, Ogden still carries that torch for Sally.
I
wish
mean, they
I'd
were
been so
married
lucky.
for 20 years.
Things I should have done.
You were busy with the museum, Morris.
30.
And you did walks, and you did fetch, and belly rubs, and...
Yeah, all right, yes. I was very busy. Thank you for reminding me.
You did plenty. But now you need to find the next custodian.
Hey, how long has Aggie been custodian?
Oh, a little while now. You've met her, actually.
I have?
Well, her body, anyway. In the museum.
What? Her body? In the museum? Oh, wait!
That's right, Morris.
The Bog Lady. The Bog Lady of Shelmerston. Well, that's Aggie?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's her body, anyway. Her spirit is all around us, of course.
But Aggie is Bronze Age. 3,000 years. She's been custodian all that time?
Yep.
Wow. No wonder she's tired.
More
except
tired
for the
every
first
minute.
3 years she was
We
dead.
need to get to the next prospect. Greg Litherland, at the campsite.
Greg. Okay.
I mean, the Camel is the pub here. And since they're ghosts, they can't drink, but I guess they can smell. So they're gonna go and get drunk on smelling things. Okay, I see your point. Oh, this is super pretty.
The one part of the island I never spent much time at. I never cared for camping. Although we did find a lot of Bronze Age goods down here. Really fascinating bits and bobs. I reckon this was an important place once. And not just to shellers.
Oh, there's so many great smells here. Oh, and so many rabbits to chase. Stop it, Sparky, you have a job to do.
You know, I suppose I do like it better up here now I don't have to worry about combing all those burrs out of your fur. At least this part of Shelmerston isn't changing too much.
Yes. Now let's sniff out Greg.
Yeah, I always found Greg a bit difficult. That business with the owl of his.
He wasn't a bad guy at heart. Just liked animals a bit more than people, sometimes. Maybe. But who can blame him? Let's find some people who remembered him. Dig a little deeper.
Memories of Greg Litherland. Here we come.
He hasn't been dead for that long. Greg ran Nab Hill campsite, where his prickly demeanor and insistence on rule were notorious. He was a keen bird watcher, nature lover, and campaigner for the protection of Morlos. Huge fan of sheller racing, Greg captured the excitement of the sport with his photographs. Let me just look at something on the map real quick. So they... I wonder if they will have additional quests once I'm done. Or what's going on. Oh, sorry, darling. Edie. I need to get inside your head.
I only knew Greg briefly, from the summer that I took over the campsite and he retired. He seemed harmless enough, if a bit strange, living in that nasty little caravan. As part of his official handover process, he gave me a big box of rule books that I was apparently supposed to give every camper when they arrived. I couldn't believe them. The amount of inches apart each tent had to be. the angle of pitch, permitted colours of guy ropes. No skipping ropes, marbles, conkers or throwing games. No singing with hand drums. I built a huge fire on the beach, invited the whole site for a big party and burned the lot. But then, awkward, Greg showed up. I guess he'd been collecting some things from his caravan and came to see what the noise was all about. You could tell he wasn't comfortable, but he sat down and tried to make conversation. I told him how beautiful I thought Shelmerston was, and he started telling me all about the wildlife here and the best places to spot birds. He was actually quite a sweet guy. He must have noticed what we were burning, but he never mentioned it. That was the last time I saw him. I always felt a bit guilty. I mean, I got him wrong. He wasn't that bad.
Aww.
Well, it's a good thing she kept one of them. It must be around here somewhere.
No? Full of comments from people who enjoyed their stay on Shelmerston, Greg tore out all the pages which mentioned how unfriendly, unhelpful, and downright frightening he was. Oh, that's going to be one of those, isn't it? Behemoth Weeping, a new science fiction odyssey from the pen of Donald Dunleavy. I can't grab any of them. So I'm gonna guess that they are not. Oh, I wrote a book. Shelmerton's Ancient Site, a walking guide. That's by me. Oh, what's that? Oh, a mousetrap. The Eviscerator. Godfrey the Goat. Once the terror of Nab Hill, Godfrey was fiercely territorial and would attack anyone who dared approach. After many months of birdwatching visits, Greg eventually managed to tame him with rhubarb. He became a valued member of the campsite staff, serving as a pack animal to help campers carry their gear up the hill. That? There we go.
What's this about dogs having to be on leads the whole time? Outrageous.
The Legacy of Greg Litherland. Wait, what was that? A very quiet volcano, the story of Shelmerton's unique geology. Well, now that we have the first item, There
I'm
we
getting
go.
the scent of Grenkins again, Morris. I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
Okay, let's go back in the house. Yep. I wonder what that could possibly be. Oh, it's from this side, right? Yep, got it. How many are there? 8. Not so bad. Wait, so that's 1. Okay, how far can we go this way? Pretty dang far. Oh, does it loop all the way around? It looks like it might. Oh, buddy. Are you okay? What on earth is that? Okay, it must be in the cooler, right? No? Oh, this. No? No? Well, these aren't as bad. Maybe. Last season's old banger. El Gran Caballero Jr. The Nippy Scuffler. I didn't consent to it. No? Yes, there are. Or maybe it's this. Oh, there we go. That should have occurred to me much sooner. Okay, can I actually go a full lap around? No. Yes, I can actually go a full lap around. big no probe. Okay, that's a sink, right? No? No. Can't zoom in on the other thing. No. No. Oh, is it you? No? Huh. Aha! There we go. This one. There. Yes, yes. Oh, it's already been 3.5 hours. And I'm only on... Maybe I should, like... Rapid go a little. Okay, hang on. Do we see any bubbles? Am I gonna have to check each tent? Well, that's not the right tent anyway. But you remember. Okay, then let's listen to you, Curtis. Birdwatcher.
My whole life I've dreamed of seeing a Jemson's sea owl. One day, I read the news that a guy on this little island called Shelmerson had discovered one. I had to see it.
Oh.
The only B&B on the island booked up really fast, so I decided to stay at the temporary campsite set up by the guy who discovered the sea owl, Greg Litherland. The atmosphere was amazing. There were twitchers from all over the world come to see it. Greg had given the owl a name, David Abrahams. Bit weird, but I guess he was the one who found it. And because it had no mate, it was lonely. And he'd made a model female owl out of concrete. That's quite impressive. I got to know Greg a bit during my stay. He really seemed to resent all the noise and fuss on the island. His island, as he thought of it. And the irony was that he was the one who'd got everyone excited about coming to Shelmerston. Greg told us he'd take us up in groups to the owl's nest site, but I snuck up early with my camera. It saw me and it flew off hooting and I didn't get a picture. I was gutted. I had to make do with a picture of the model. It wasn't the same.
Ah, I remember that. All those bird watchers suddenly arriving and nowhere for them to stay. I didn't think Greg had it in him to start a campsite, but he somehow pulled it together.
People can surprise you. Well, this doesn't look like the right tent either. Maybe it's a bucket of some sort. Did you have some sort of bucket? To be clear, I'm looking for that one right now, not the owl. It doesn't look like a boot. No. But the top things do look like ropes. Oh, there's the owl.
Oh, poor old David Abrahams. Uh-huh. Okay, so we need to be from this angle. So I was almost right when I said it was a bucket. Like, a kettle is close to buckets, right? 4. I mean, it's a container. You dream of, Sandy.
I love camping. We've come to Shelmerston every summer with the kids for years. Okay, our tent is a bit bright, but that means the kids can always see it. Greg seemed angry about everything this year. He told us our tent was outside of the regulation colours, and being around the kids seemed to really upset him. But they were only being kids, just running around playing. Greg was blowing that bloody whistle every 5 minutes.
So you stole it?
One day, Greg confiscated my little one's kite. He was terrifying. We still sometimes get nightmares about it. I had to do something.
So you stole Greg's whistle?
When I saw Greg put the whistle down, I pinched it and took out the P. You know, the thing that makes the noise.
So you sabotage.
I threw that P somewhere Greg would never find it. You should have seen his face when he blew his whistle and nothing happened.
I always wondered how Greg managed to get so good at hand whistling.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Rabbits. Wait, isn't that a lamp below me? I feel like that's a lamp. Or maybe a gas stove. It's a gas stove. Okay, now I just got... Oh. Vibrated. Got it. That's fine, right? Yep. Okay, so where did you hide the... Oh, where the rabbits poo, of course you did. That one's actually poo. That one's also poo. There better be one that doesn't automatically say, yes, that's poo. Because if I'm gonna zoom in on all of them, not rabbit poo. There we go.
The smell of rabbit poo. It doesn't excite me the way it used to when I was alive.
Okay. Oh, that's a lovely tent. Okay, here. It vibrated right here. Okay, there we go. Thank you. But that sounds, I like it. There we go. Something in here. Yep. If I look at the sausages from the correct angle. There. Maybe I need to rotate. There we go. This is 7, right? Yes. Good.
Miles and I came to Shelmerston for the Sheller Cup final. Miles was the world champion for ages. Greg, the campsite manager, was a huge Sheller fan. Always gave us the best pitch on the campsite.
Aww.
Miles was up early every morning, training for the big race. Greg would always be lurking in the background, taking photos. It became rather annoying. How many photos did he need? Oh God, and one time he turned up at our barbecue and wouldn't leave. The man could not take a hint. So, race day arrives and Greg is there with his camera, of course, getting in everyone's way. So Greg leans out into the track as the pack came past, Miles in the lead. And Miles goes crashing right into Greg. Total disaster. Miles goes down and Kwasi flies past him to win the race. Miles was absolutely gutted. He definitely would have won it. Later that night, all us Shellers were on our way back from the pub and we heard Greg outside his caravan, just sat by himself, crying. Miles, he was such a good sport, went over and spoke to him, invited him over to our camp for a drink.
Aww.
So then Greg came back and hung out with us, brought his camera and showed us all his Sheller race photos. You know, that guy was actually a pretty great photographer. By the end of the night, Miles had forgiven him. Miles was good like that.
So we're looking for the camera?
Shellers?
Yes.
I've never understood the appeal of that. Seems blooming uncomfortable to me. Poor old Greg. He was always rubbing people up the wrong way, but he meant well. And he really loved this place.
There's the camera.
Oh, I wish we could use this. I am a very photogenic dog, you know.
I bet you are. Oh, there's one more. I don't know why I thought there were only 4. Oh, now I see it. Wait, was there one here? No, I got the one here already. Wait, are you okay, dude? Hang on. Hang on. Is he okay? Oh, he's not back. Okay. Are you in this one? No? Well, how do I get you? Hang on. Hang on. There's a tiny little red thing there. Because he legitimately looks like he might be having a heart attack. No? What on earth is that? Uh-huh, it's that. No, wait, this way. Oh, got it. Trophy earned, morning campers. Oh. Ah, there it is. Ow. And his cooler's actually empty. But why does he have a food bowl? Did he have a puppy? Oh, I hope he didn't have a puppy. Aw, bird watching journal. Old cup of tea. If he hasn't lived here in like 3+ years, I understand why there are flies. Okay. The Wilkinson family. Macy. Macy has had a lovely day playing on the beach with her new best friend Astrid, who she met yesterday. Uh-oh.
My best thing is throwing discs. I am really good. I like playing with Dan and Todd. It's our favourite thing when we go camping on Shelmerston. One time, Greg Lifflin came up the beach, all red-faced like an angry tomato. He pointed at a sign. It said, "No throwing games." He was yelling and shouting at us. He told me to give him my disc, but I wouldn't. I threw it high up into the air, and it went bang into a massive bird. Then the bird fell into the sea. Oh no! I felt so awful. I never meant to hurt the birds. The whole thing was terrible. Mr. Liffalam was screaming. He waded into the sea, picked up that bird, and carried it back to the beach. He was crying and crying. I'm sorry, Mr. Liffaland.
Oh, poor guy. Oh, and that poor bird. I guess that explains why he was always so prickly.
Aww. Nothing in the water bottle. I feel bad for the kid. Genuinely. He didn't mean to kill it. Is that the frisbee? No? Confiscated from Uliana Wachushovsky in 2012. Greg's hat. Aww. And that's a plate. I must have missed it. No? Did you see it? But he didn't. She threw it out and hit the bird, and then he went in and grabbed the bird. But she didn't actually mention him grabbing the thing as well. I mean, he probably did. Possibly did. She didn't actually say it. can't zoom in on that. Like, that's the spot? But it's not actually in there. It's not in there. Now that I've zoomed in here, like, even though that tree lights up when I click the... Oh, never mind, it doesn't. And those don't light up. But it's not that one. That's not hers. And I can't actually grab things as a ghost. And it's not in the photograph. I feel like I'm super missing something. It's not in this photograph. It's not behind us. Over here. And it's still not in the cider bottle. Or under the cider bottle. Or in the cooler. Or the thermos. There are things right there. But unlike a bunch of other stuff, this doesn't zoom into the ground. It's not under there, and it's not under there. Right? It's not hiding in the log file. No. There's a book right there. I mean, it is the frisbee I'm looking for, right? It's not a badge on his hat, right? Okay, I'm gonna go back and check. Just to make sure I'm not a complete dumbass. No, it's not a badge on his hat, and it's not under his hat. Yeah, if I exit this zone, you see how it just disappeared? So it's got to be in this zone. Because it just, you know, shrunk. This area does not click. So even if I wanted to look at the barrels, I can't. The only things that click are that and that. There's something visible there. But I feel like that's not it, because that's very hard to get to. That's why I was looking at the photographs. Like, is it in one of the photographs? No. At least not this one. And we check the back. It's not in that one. And it's not here for some reason. Did I zoom in on it? Can you zoom through? Okay, you can, but it's not there. You can't zoom in on that. And it's not in there, like you trigger a memory from there somehow. Nope. Nope. And it was the owl that died. So it's not like it's the last thing he did before he died. Like the person. And I can't look at those. And it's not on the back of those. And the plate I can't even zoom in on, so it can't be the plate right there. It's not there. It's not there. And I checked inside the cooler so many times. I know it's too small to be in the thermos, or too big. The thermos is too small. No. And that is not clickable. The window's not clickable. I checked the crooked bats. That entire thing disappears. Unless it's like... The white box doesn't disappear, but I can't click the white box. Unless it's like a very dumb spot where I need to super pay attention as I'm zooming. Like, it's not on that wall. And I can't scroll down and check the ceiling. And I can't click the mats. Can't check the couch. Can't scroll down underneath the couch. Can't scroll underneath the table. We've checked these from every angle. Everything we can check here, we checked from every angle. It's not under the hat. And it's not in the hat. if I zoom in on the log pile, that's just the axe and that. And that's a hole, that's not a thing. Okay, Ash, could you Google this for me? Because it's been over 10 minutes now. Probably closer to 20. It's in the camper? Okay. You mean the caravan, right? Okay. Oh my god. You do not get the dance on this one. Thank you. I thought I had zoomed in enough for that, like, multiple times.
I love these things! Reminds me of our walks on the beach.
But I guess not. Blue Diamond Jr. Wasn't that one of the things he asked for in the thing? He asked for something caballero. Doesn't that mean bullfighter? Okay, I'm gonna try that. Just because now I'm frustrated as heck.
Woof!
Thank you.
Okay, I've got his scent. It was quite faint, but I'm a very good dog. Let's go find him.
Okay, so over here. No? Oh, so it's another one of them. Fine. Okay, what are you called? You are... El Texano. Well, that's not who we're looking for. Were there any in here? Well, that's termites. Didn't it say something about termites? Yucatan Kid. Mephisto Diabolique. Turbid Adder. Is he... Oh, he ate one. Oh, God. Please don't tell me I... Oh, God, game. Ew. Like, well, I'm still grabbing it. Because now that I found it... Dang you, game. Yeah. I got it. I'm not doing more of the riddles though. Probably. Can I read these notes? Pizza menu. The pizza guy comes every Tuesday. Nice. Okay. I don't want to fast. I do not want to fast. I want to slow. I do not want to fast. Was that one of them? Yeah. Is that all of them? No, one more. Okay, happy? You're gonna shut up now? I think I see a bunch right there. Right? Yes. Now where is he? Is he over by his cottage? Yes. Or not cottage. The thing. There we go. Hi.
Greg!
Trophy earned, one
hello.
man fence.
Morris, what are you doing here? Oh, hello there, pup.
Hi, Greg.
You can talk now. Rather prefer my animals when they don't talk.
Yeah, Greg, we need to ask you, would you be interested in being the next island custodian? It's a very important job.
Oh, no, absolutely not. This is your mess, and you can sort it out.
My mess? Well, how do you mean?
You dug her up. I warned you, and I warned you when we were still alive that those archaeological digs were a bad idea. And now we know exactly how bad.
Well, now hold on, Greg. That's not how that works.
Oh, isn't it, talking dog? 3,000 years, no eruptions. You dig Aggie up, and then suddenly her grip on the island is weakening. Well, some coincidence that sounds like.
I didn't. I never did.
No. There's no way I'm doing that job. It's too much obligation, it's not my responsibility, and frankly, one lifetime of humans was plenty for me. Now, I'm going to stay right here until I can find David Abrams.
Fine. Thanks, Greg. See ya, I suppose.
Thanks, Greg.
No, I don't think so either. Uh-oh.
It's not looking good, is it, old girl?
Don't worry, Morris. I hate it when you worry. It makes me nervous.
He's waiting for David Abrams. I guess I'm like him in that way. The most important person in my life wasn't technically a person, more like an island.
Yes, the island. This island. A whole island's worth of people and stories. Not like Greg at all. Everyone loves you.
Really? Well, loved me, perhaps, past tense.
No, they still do. And there's one more person who loves you we need to talk to. Our last prospect. I just know we're getting close now.
Hey, Sparky, how do you know all this stuff? I mean, you're just my dog, aren't you?
Well, nobody is just anything, Morris. I'm mostly the dog you raised, but I'm also kind of a messenger, a scout, part of something bigger.
You're
Aggie
just
sent me
my
to help
dog,
guide you.
aren't you?
Aggie sent you?
No time to explain, Morris. We have to get to the last prospect.
Well, however it came to be, I'm glad I get to spend more time with you, old friend.
So am I, Morris. Now, off to see Samfire down at the harbour.
Ah, Sam. Yeah, lead the way, girl.
I am just gonna take a super quick bathroom break again, and then we're gonna probably finish the game, right? Hang on. Let's get the loading screen out of the way.
Ah, the harbour. I always loved watching the boats come in and out. Never did get around to expanding the fishing exhibit, did I? You remember coming down here with me?
I'd have liked it better if you'd have let me swim.
I love your confidence, Sparky. But you always thought yourself a bigger dog than you actually were.
Oh. Lots more boats than there used to be, though, aren't there?
Certainly are. Shelmerston got busy. Though this is busier than even I remember. Say, how long have we been doing this search?
Oh, I don't know, Morris. Once you're dead, time seems to be a bit less important.
It's gonna turn out to be me, isn't it? Okay, well, since I can suddenly pause this cutscene, I am gonna go take a bathroom break real quick. I will be right back. So I have a thought. I think my dog is grooming me. Not in the weird sexual way. But we know from the beginning that I died in, I think, 2019. I might be misremembering. 2018 or 2019. So she's just stalling me, preparing me for being the guardian until we hit 1,000 days. So this game might have started in like 2019, but we're gonna finish 1,000 days After we're gonna finish when I've been dead 1,000 days, I think.
Does it? Oh, I don't know. I suppose it seems a bit galling that time and everything else keeps moving even though I've stopped. Makes a man feel unimportant.
Well, you are dead. It's not the rest of the planet's fault that you actually didn't move on.
Oh, you're not unimportant, Morris. You're saving the island. And to do that, we better go find some people who remember Samfire.
Yes. Sam surely understands the feeling of watching everything change. Fish folk live for, what, 200 years? That's no small amount of change.
Really? Like a mermaid?
Not volcano change, though, Morris. And that's what we need to avoid. Off we go!
Yeah. One of the fish folk, Sam was the first of their kind to fully integrate with the ways of the land, taking a position of responsibility as Shelmerton's harbor controller. Sam played an important part in helping the island to retain its own identity in the face of industrialization and tourism. They were an integral part of the Save the Morlo movement. Oh, there's someone. Hi. Gruffman Super Goose. Why, hello. Wild fish person.
I swim with a pod south of the Fire Isles. I believe the dry-siders call the larger one Shelmerston. It's where the ceremony happens for the dry-sider who stopped the world from cracking. That's where I first heard talk of toast, and where I met the friend called Samfire.
Aww, I love the way they speak.
I did not believe it at first. A food which snaps so dry. Then one morning at sunup, I followed the ship and caught a blackened slice as it arced into the water. This was the start of my lifelong love of toast.
Wait, are you the proprietor of the Toast Shack? Whatever it was called?
I saw Samfire on the dry side and came up out of the sea to ask them for toast. They asked me to put on some pants, but I refused to denigrate myself with dry-side fabric. No matter, I had brought some shiny coins with me that I found on the seabed and secreted in my swimming falls.
Wait, what? Ew. And anything that has the word secreted in it? No, please don't. Don't give me something from your secretion.
Toast shack, but they refused to serve me without clothes. They also told me that my shiny coins were unsuitable, too old.
Aww.
So Sam lent me some trousers, and I swept the toast shack in return for crispy slices. Sam taught me some of the ways of the dry-siders, but to be honest, I'm only interested in the toast. I never wanted to eat anything else. Sam understood this. I spend my nights swimming through the black waters of the deepest ocean trenches. By day, I come up onto quayside and fill up on the finest crusted seedy bloomer, almost black, no butter.
Oh, I could really go for a nice piece of toast right now.
Yes.
But, yeah, with butter.
And not burnt to a crisp. So Gruffman Super Goose was the airplane. Oh. Oh. Hi. Hi. I love it. Is that? Yes. Oh. Oh dear. I did not expect them to be having an affair. Maybe I just should have seen it, but I did not. Well, they have a cheese tray. Where is your freaking toast? In the bed? Oh, here we go. Wait, give it to me. There we go.
It's a shame, but it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of toast on this side.
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris. I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
Wait, there's one more person after this. I got the feeling, didn't she say it was the last one? That looks... No. No, that does not look. And it still does not look. Does it look? No. 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 Oh, okay. Found it. Found it. There we go. Nine. Okay. I feel like this one is too close. I want to zoom out a little. No, this doesn't feel right. No. No. Okay, fine. Tell me.
When I was a kid, I hated the annual Morlow call. I was kept away and found excuses not to be there. Then, aged 10, my dad marched me down to the beach with other men and put a knife in my hand. It was the worst day of my life. I saw Morlow slit from jaw to belly, more blood than you could imagine. I didn't sleep for months after. But you grow up, don't you? I never felt it right that we was killing Morlows, but what could I do about it? I was just a fisherman. One day I see Samfire, the new harbour officer, handing out leaflets on the quayside. Stop that, Col. I went along to that first meeting at the campsite. Greg Litherland was one of the other organisers. It was beautiful. So much hope around that campfire. When I spoke about the pain of the Morlow, it really felt like the young uns were listening. Me, Sam and Greg held regular events to raise funds for badges and patches. I was proud to wear mine on me best Gansey. There was quite a rift between us and the old guard. They felt the ban was an attack on our ways. Sam and me took a load of the fishermen out for a beer, and Sam made them listen. They really respected Sam. We got most of them on our side that way. By 87, we finally felt like we had enough support to push for change. So the week before the Morlow showed up, we organised a mass dying on the beach. There were loads of us lying down on that sand. Islanders, fishermen, fish folk all together. And the press showed up, and the mainland TV, and for the first time in 500 years, we stopped that cull.
I'm so glad we don't do that cull anymore. I was proud of Sam and that lot when they finally made the old uns see sense. And, well, I did my part. Held a lot of those early meetings at the museum, we did.
No. Oh, there you are.
Folk branches for a time, or
slight or moderate. Occasional rain. Good.
But why are you not?
Dover, southwest, veering west or northwest, 4 to 6.
Okay, fine. Fine, I'll deal with that later. Once I found the thing. No. You're not wearing one, are you? No. You're also not wearing one. Hang on. There you go. No, but yeah.
Oh, I love Morlos. Such gentle creatures.
Okay, so up here, radio.
Occasionally very cold. White, southwest, veering west or northwest, 4 to 6. Moderate, occasionally slight later. Fog patches for a time. Moderate, good.
How is this not it?
Southwest, veering west or northwest, 4 to 6. Moderate, occasionally slight later. Fog patches for a time. Moderate or good.
Okay, fine. If I turn it around?
Southwest, veering west or northwest, 4 to 6. Moderate, occasionally slight
No.
later. Fog patches for a time. Moderate or good. Occasionally very poor. Biscay, variable 2 to 4. Becoming northwest 3 to 5. Moderate, occasionally slight. Mainly fair. Good, occasionally poor. Humber, cyclonic, becoming northeast 4 to 6. Slight, becoming moderate. Rain, then fair. Poor, becoming good. Thames, cyclonic 4 to 6. Slight or moderate. Occasional rain. Good, occasionally poor. Dover, southwest, veering west or northwest 4 to 6. Moderate, occasionally slight later.
How is this not it? It's not even vibrating. Is there a second radio? I haven't seen a second radio. I guess there must be. This one? Is that a radio? Oh. No, Okay. Does that mean we're done here for now? I think it does, right? We can't go any more to the left. We already did the plane. A tiny bucket wasn't actually a thing. You remember him. And there's... Do you also have a goat's head somewhere? Because that kind of looks like a goat's head. Or maybe a purse.
By the time Sam started as the harbour controller in '79, the fishing industry in Shelmiston was on its arse. No way to compete with those factory trawlers from the mainland, was there? Couldn't moor those things anywhere near the island, even if we had them. Of course we were all smuggling, stands to reason, done it? There was no money. All those old fishing sheds on the quay, the ones the tourists like, were falling down. Old place looked, pardon me, like a tip. There was a lot of trouble at first. Sam trying to stick by the rules and catch us out any way they could, and us trying any which way to give her the runabout. Wasn't easy, mind you. She was smart, that Sam. You never knew when they were going to pop her head out of the water beside your tub. And to be fair to Sam, some of them smuggling boys were bad uns. Worse stuff than booze on some of them boats, and that's the truth. Probably no bad thing Sam put a stop to it.
So they call Sam both they and she.
But in time, Sam started to see how things were, how we do things, and we came to an understanding of sorts. If Sam turned a blind eye to a bit of the decent stuff, the harmless stuff, then we'd report the worst of it. I mean, we all want to keep the seas safe, stands to reason. Plus, Sam was partial to a bottle or two of the sheep shank on occasion. Oh, yeah. Sam was sharp as a gutting knife. They made us hand over some of the, shall we say, dividends to fix up the quay. All them sheds and that. Make them into something we can be proud of. Turn things around for Shelmiston, that did. Now we get more of those tourists since the big ferry started. And they love a day out on a boat. Ken takes them all out, he does. At the same time, Sam organised a kind of work-sharing thing with the fish folk. Got some of them to swim along with the fishing boats, help them locate the biggest shoals. Gave those big trawlers with all their fancy radar gear a run for their money. We'll never be big players in the fishing down here. But thanks to Sam, we hold our own. Bless him.
I reckon I still have a bottle or two of sheep shank stashed away at the museum. Don't suppose anyone will ever drink them now.
I mean, they're not tearing the museum down. Is it this one? No? No. I just realized that I can actually... No, never mind. I can't actually. No. Well, that's not around. The thing. Oh. Okay. Three. Okay. I mean, if it's Sheepshank, it's whiskey. Whiskey's almost always like around 40% alcohol. So I'm not surprised. I could have sworn I saw one that said cider. That one, okay. Yeah, no, that was when the boat was on land. But here, carrying a cargo Sheepshank, the bootleg whiskey distilled on Shelmerton. But it said it earlier, I just didn't read it aloud. Still partially frozen from when Lance picked them up at the fish market. They gotta keep up appearances. No, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to listen to it again. I can't see a special bottle. Maybe it is the one in here and I just didn't actually click it, but it doesn't look close enough to me. Oh, it was. Never mind. Never mind, I'm a complete dummy. But it has been 5 hours, and I have my vaccination shot tomorrow, my second shot.
A different kind of spirit to the ones we've been looking for.
So I am getting a little stressed, to be honest. Because My shot is in 10 hours. Yes. Yes. Those dang kids everywhere. Oh! Both of them. Okay, let's zoom in on this. That's not it. No. There we go. This is it, right? No? Yes? Oh, it's the coil. Okay. And if I rotate it... Okay, let's zoom in. That one. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, just give it to me. Okay, fine, I'll try from underneath. Okay, here's the vibrates. Okay, there we go. Got it. That's 4? Yeah. But now we need to talk to Coral. Fish person diver.
It was the 6th summer after I spawned that I went to my first Aggie's Day ceremony. You know, Aggie, the dry cider who saved the world from cracking in two. We don't go on land until we're 6 years old. It's all swimming, wafting around. Standing up is hard at first, the weight distribution. Anyway, I went up dry side for the ceremony, and that was where I first met Sam. It was so loud and hot out there, all that shell blowing. I was bored, and my body felt dry and heavy. I was too young, really. There were souvenir stalls selling bracelets with little stones of polished lava. I wanted one so bad, I would not shut up about it. Sam saw I was fed up. They took me up the beach, away to the dunes, and Sam gave me a little polished stone of my own to play with. Had a heart of gold, they did. It wasn't until years later that I found out it was a tiny replica of the one Aggie died on. We became good friends. Sam helped a lot. They were always on my side. My pod, we were quite traditional, didn't like us working with the dry-siders, but Sam talked me into going for the job as a diver on the new harbour. If it wasn't for them, I don't think I'd have tried. That stone was my lucky charm. I took it with me when I went for the interview, and I took it down with me when I went on my first dive.
Aww.
I had a pocket made specially in my tool belt. Sam took me under their fin, invited me out to the Camel, and let me stay with them and Blythe on the ferry if it was a late one. And there were plenty of late ones. Karaoke nights are still my favorites. Every time I feel that lucky stone in my pocket, I think of Sam.
Wow. These are such adorable stories.
I remember all the fish folk coming up on the beach for Aggie's Day when I was a lad. Seems less of a big deal these days. I guess they still celebrate it, but, well, it's a lot more sedate. Back then, oh, it was a huge event.
So in the tool belt, probably. Mug with a computer mouse in it. Coral's coat.
Oh, magic stones? I knew humans were superstitious, but I thought the fish folk would be a bit more savvy.
New Mugs month is the best month on the barge. Aww. Ted Tetra, the official C-Def stress relief toy. I love it. I want one. Possibly two. Okay, so we're done with this one. Queen of the Isles. Who? There, okay, I see. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
I first met Sam when I sailed the new ferry, the Queen of the Isles, into harbor. Of course, I'd heard of the fish folk, but I'd never met one. Sam was an amazing pilot. Knew the waters better than any boatman. It was strange, steering a course for someone actually in the water, but we never went wrong with Sam to guide us in. Next time I was in Chelmerston, we went for a drink at the Camel. I'm more into bats than beer, but Sam was intriguing, and the atmosphere in there was great. Like a warm nest. Great band, too. Awesome sousaphone player. I think we got on because we were both a little bit on the outside of things.
And that's Val, too, right? With the hair?
Sam invited me over for toast and hot chocolate. Honestly, hot chocolate doesn't do it for me. But the toast, that multi-seed bread. Sam made the best toast. I told Sam that next to a good cuttlefish bone, that it was my favorite snack. I stayed over. In the morning, we went for a walk along the beach. And just as the sun was rising, I took them flying on my back. We went up and looked down over the islands. Sam wasn't scared at all. They said it was like swimming through the air.
That sounds awesome.
It was on the next trip to Shelmerston. We just sighted land when Sam's head popped out of the water right beside my berth and passed me a fresh cuttlefish bone, carved especially for me. When we moved in together, it was the best day of my whole life. I put that cuttlefish bone on my bedside table, within beak reach. I still look at it every day, every single day.
Sob.
I just remembered that time Blythe and I did a duet at the karaoke. I can't believe I agreed to it. Must have had a few too many. I never knew how Sam and Blythe met.
I'm not even sure what to call that couple. I mean, Blythe? I thought Blythe was a female name. But the voice wasn't necessarily super feminine. But, I mean, that doesn't mean anything. But Sam goes both by she and they. So what does that make them? Okay, there we go. Yes. Yeah. I mean, it just makes them queer, but... 5. It's not in the sausage tin. Or in the ketchup. I didn't expect it to be in the ketchup. No, but come on. Oh, the bedroom, of course. Right. Okay. Oh. There are multiple on the same ship. I didn't quite expect that. Oh, well, there's the thing.
Oh, I used to love finding these on the beach.
Oh, okay. This is 6? 7? 6.
Oof. Sam, this is an easy scent profile. I'm coming, Sam.
Okay, well, since we're already at 6, I'm just gonna grab the final ones. Okay, thank you. 7. Right? Yeah. The compass. Of course there is. Is it this? Yes. I'm just gonna wiggle around until I find the vibrating spots. And by vibrating, in case you don't know, I'm talking about the controller. Nothing nefarious. Okay, so that's here-ish somewhere. Maybe if I turn... Oh, here we go. Thank you. And this is 8, yes. What is that? Not you. You. No. You? No. No. Maybe it's a bag. No. 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 That does feel correct. No, never mind. Oh, did I look at that one? Okay, what am I missing? Tried that one, right? Yeah. I still think these feel not entirely wrong. But they obviously are. Wait, was that a beep? Or was that the... Okay, that's the you can't zoom in anymore beep. Is there something or someone I didn't click? I still feel like it's a bag over a person. No, but if I go out, it must be here. Because if I go to the wheelhouse, it disappears. And I can't go down into the suitcase room. If I go to the engine room, it disappears. Every single room here has had one of its own. The compass had its own. So it does have to be here. I was trying to click the suitcase. You have not been paying attention. I'm just teasing. You know that, right? Okay. You? Nothing. The suitcase next to you. Nothing. This guy. Person. Nothing. This person. Nothing. This. Nothing. This, nothing. This person, nothing. No. No. This suitcase. No. Like, it would start to vibrate at least a little at this point, right? No matter how not super close I am. There would at least be something. No, you. Because I can't zoom in on their phone. Or camera. I would be a lot less annoyed by this if it wasn't for the fact that this is the last one in this chapter. Okay, I've clicked every person in every suitcase now. Haven't I? Oh. Never mind. There we go. Trophy earned. Oh, let's see. I did not realize that for some of these you could actually click the things in the bags. Maybe it was only this one water pistol. Let me look in this just again. Yeah, there's nothing clickable in that one. Oh well. That means we are basically done with this chapter too. And I haven't found any potential side quests here. Oh, wait, I see you. Wait, come back. Wait, oh, I saw you. Okay, I can't go further that way, gotcha. I saw something over here. Huh? Wait, did they go out of frame? Oh, hi. Okay, so now I'm carrying forward. That makes 12. Hi, Sam. Of course you did.
Ahoy there,
Salty
Samfire!
old sea dog.
Morris and Sparky!
And that's a gold.
Oh, lovely to see you both. What can I do for you two?
Well, we wanted to ask you something. It's about Aggie.
She doesn't have long left now, does she? Poor thing.
No, not long at all. We were hoping you might replace her as custodian.
Oh, Morris. I spent years of my life as harbour master trying to keep people from meddling with nature. I don't feel any differently now. I'm appreciative of all Aggie has sacrificed for us, but the island spirit isn't evil. It just needs to erupt from time to time. And if it needs to now, let it, I say. Let nature do what it must. As the fish folk say, the tides will tell.
Yeah. Yeah, Sam, I hear that. I really do.
No! No, Morris. We can't just give up.
Now, we'll talk about this in a bit, Sparky. Sam, it's always good to see you. Will you be around later?
I think I will. A volcanic eruption is a rare and beautiful thing. I think I'd like to see it.
Okay.
Okay, we just need to talk to Aggie. She'll know what to do.
No, Sparky. I've been thinking about it, and I think Samfire's right. I think it's maybe time to let the town go.
No, Morris. It's not.
No, it's all right, Sparky girl. It's over. This isn't my town anymore. The only ones around here who remember me are ghosts.
That's not true.
No, it is. But that's all right. Truly it is. Everything for a season and all that. And I miss the people I knew. The people who've moved on. I want to see them again. I think I will take Pete No-Chop on his offer and head into the west with him. Shelmerston doesn't need Morris Lupton any longer.
Morris Lupton, you will not give up. You have been granted a precious responsibility and you will honor it.
Sparky?
I'm sorry about that. Remember when I told you I was mostly Sparky? I am, but mostly.
Then what else are you?
I am the rock that you stand on. The wood you people built this town from. The magma bubbling beneath your feet. I am Shelmerston. And right now I want to erupt. But I have also made connections to the things that live here. Connections I want to keep alive. I need you, Morris.
Right. Well,
And I'm still your Sparky. And I need you, Morris. We all do.
Oh, Sparky.
I know you feel forgotten. I know you want to move on. I do too, but I can't until I wrap up this last bit of unfinished business. Will you try one last avenue with me? If we still can't find a solution, then I'll be done. It'll all be done. And we can go into the West together.
No.
Please.
All right, Sparky. One last try. But who else is there to talk to?
Aggie.
Aggie? But where is she? I mean, she's everywhere, isn't she?
She is. But I can sniff her out. I just need some mementos.
But where would we find mementos from back then?
The museum, you dumbass.
Back to
You
your
can gather
museum,
it.
Morris.
So this is where we started the game, but there were no people in here then.
Ah, well, it's reopened. Well, I suppose that's good. Need to keep up the footfall. Everything has to move on.
Well, yes, but, you know, it is still your museum, Morris. It wouldn't be here without you.
Ah, it was never my museum, Sparky. It was Shelmerston's. It's changing, but, you know, I think it should. So, what happens now? How do we find 4,000-year-old memories?
Ah, come with me, Morris. There's one more thing I ought to show you.
Oh, okay, Sparky.
We can commune with everything. So, we started the game... Oh, come on. Over there? Right where the cursor is? That is a little shrine for us and for Sparky. In case you forgot, I am super emotional. Okay, so not here. Not here. Can we interact with this guy? No. But where am I going? Okay, let's just keep moving, I guess. Not this either. What's that? Oh. Oh. Aw, buddy. Oh.
Well, don't suppose I'll ever look at Aggie's room the same way again, will I?
Morris, take a look at those skulls, please.
The skulls? Well, they have memories inside them? Oh, that's rather morbid, Sparky.
Not quite. Look, I didn't explain this before because I felt things were confusing enough, but that slicing is a bit more powerful than I've led you to believe.
Oh, well, what do you mean?
Well, we aren't limited to memories of people who are alive. People are bounded by time, but memories aren't. Check it out.
Oh, I didn't think dead stomachs could get queasy, but here we are. Where are we, Sparky?
When are we, Morris? This is Shelmerston in Aggie's time. You should be able to find some memories of her here.
You are some dog, Sparky.
Unap's hut. Unap remembers Aggie.
It was the worst night in the world when Aggie was born. It began in the old village, the one swept away by the rivers of fire. The ground shook and the earth split open and spat sparks. The sun hid and the huts burst into flame as we fled. I thought we would all die, everyone washed in the burning orange death, and Aggie's mother howling with the pain of the child coming. We made it as far as the cliff top by the sea. The mountain was still roaring and roaring. The rock ran in rivers toward the sea. The air smelled of death and poison. But Aggie was perfect. Small and angry, her tiny fists pummeling the air. I used my knife to cut the cord. We chose a spot for the new village, closer to the beach. The burning rivers cooled to pumice and black glass. I made sure everyone knew that a life that began in this way would be special. Not everyone believed me, but Aggie proved me right.
My goodness. Giving birth like that must have been awful. What a terrifying situation.
So, where do you think that knife is? Should we look around here, or...?
No, I'm pretty sure I've seen that knife before. Back at the museum, I reckon.
Okay, Morris, let's go.
Stories of natural disasters always get to me. I don't know why. I can't watch the movie Titanic, which is semi-natural disaster. because all those people died for real. Like, not the actors, of course, but you know, it just creeps me out. Can't quite explain it. Oh, there we go. This is it.
Beautiful. And to think that people had not long stopped using flint tools when this was made.
There is so much history in this knife.
Ooh.
I'd love to see what else it got up to.
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris. I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
I guess that means I need to zoom in on every booth. Okay, not that one. Not that one. There we go. No. Yes. There we go. How many are there? 10. Is that? How am I supposed to do that? I had... Let's try that again. Oh, come on. Okay, screw you. Screw you. We're just gonna keep going. Take a lap. That's gotta be one of these, right? No? Okay, not you. You. There we go. How's the sushi? Now that we're no longer with those. Nice. Okay, thank you. Well, that's that. Got it. There we go. Did I check this one? No. Well, that's that. Do I need to turn it around? I think I might need to turn it around. Okay. It adjusted all on its own. Thank you. This is fun? Yeah. Oh. Right here. Wait. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. There we go. This is 6. Yeah. Yeah, that one had only 1. Okay, fine. Oh, yes, it's you.
Oh, I'll sing you a song of the Queen of the Sea. When I first met her and when she first met me. Of the silver and red.
What is that? No. Not the matchbox, right? No. No, but I... Yeah. No. But some of these are the items I found. Oh, yes, it's this. There we go. This is 8. Okay, so one more, and then I figure out the necklace. I feel like it's this. Ah! No, not okay, game. Not okay. No. No. Okay, almost there. There we go. Yes. Yes. Rude of the game to just put a nope rope in there. And now the final one is back here, as we know. I could have sworn I got to the point where I actually had it vibrating earlier. Okay, there we go. Got it. Trophy urn, carefully curated. Is that all of them? Trophy urn, Grenkin Grove. And that's a gold, so that's getting all of them. I'm still not sure how I'm supposed to move the cursor between them, but that's okay. Now we listen to more of Aggie's story. Hi. Can I go further? No. Hello. Was that? No. Oh my god. Oh, you are adorable. Look how fucking tiny that thing is. So tiny. So tiny. It's so tiny. Oh god. Wait, they were also friends with the fish folk? Kirk. Hello, Kirk. Yes.
Of course we watched her. We had heard of her birth and seen her on the shore. Her feet sometimes in the seawater, her body in the sun. We did not show ourselves at first. As a test, we left a mirror on the black shore, born of the volcano on the same day as her, and waited to see what would happen, to see if it called to her. She picked it up, turned it from side to side. She took it home.
I wasn't expecting this game to be like fantasy-esque. With like, or sci-fi maybe? I mean, other than the, I'm dead and I'm a ghost thing.
The next time I saw her, I introduced myself. We sang together, and I showed her how the mirror worked. How if you emptied your mind and thought of air and light and sea, you would see things in its surface, how things would unfurl in the future. Aggie was better at mirror gazing than any of us sea folk. She saw a girl, her own daughter not yet born, as leader of the dry folk. I told Aggie to keep on gazing into that mirror, that one day the island would need something more than a leader.
But the sea folk are obviously like some sort of supernatural fantasy creature.
Oh, I had a box of rocks that looked like that mirror somewhere. Where did I put it?
Where did I put it? I don't think it's going to be in the curio cupboard again. Maybe just in here. Oh, okay, that's the frisbee. Okay, I obviously went past it. Okay, it's not that. That's very pretty. Oh right, I can check the top one too. Let's go back and do that. Oh, there we are. Miscellaneous volcanic rock. 1986.
Whoa. This thing is really powerful, Morris. Can you feel it?
Wait, I can't go any further that way, right? I'm sure this would be a much more powerful story if I actually, like, looked at the rest of the scenery here. But I'm tired. I'm sorry. I feel like we're getting a lot of story anyway. So, yeah.
I was always fearless. My mother Aggie told me there was nothing I couldn't do. With Otsul and without, I hunted the deer in the woods and the hares on the mountain, all before I had taken my first lover. And younger still, one time Aggie had me knock her tooth out when she was in terrible pain. I didn't mind even when the blood poured out. It was easy for me.
Did you kill your own mother?
Spears and knives were my nature. Death and courage were my meat and drink. I knew about Aggie's mirror, of course, but did not believe all of it. When Aggie warned us the Mauler was sick and there would be fewer calves for the following years, none of us listened. It was to be my first cull. I wanted their blood. It was my nature. We would not take less of the Morlo just because an old woman told us to. She came to the beach after the Morlo slaughter, her hair wild, eyes burning with fury, raged and shouted like a woman out of her mind. "We had killed too many," she said. Then she left the village, told us she was done with all of us, forever. As Otsul marked me with oil and blood, I did not mourn my mother leaving. I was young and foolish, and the sight of her ashamed me. But of course, I did not see what was to come.
To think that they were still having the same arguments about the Morlo way back in the Bronze Age.
Aggie must have sensed the trouble ahead. Maybe she was trying to find a way to prevent it.
Okay, I can't actually zoom in on them. So it's just, you know, reading the thing. So that's okay.
This wonderful mortal. Oh, I'll sing you a song of
What a beautiful object. Delighted to have it in our museum.
When I first met her.
Okay, hang on. What was that?
Of my fathers and brothers, my first precious son.
Did the recorder disappear? Wasn't it on that one? Hello, Crook.
She was alone, and I would bring her food sometimes, samphire and sea urchins. She would make dry food, and we would eat it together. Textures unlike any we knew that broke apart in your hands and in your mouth.
Samphire. So they named the person after food?
We would sing together, make tea together. We became her family. The dry folk left her alone.
Yes, goat friend.
She had a companion for a few seasons, a hind, who came down from the mountain and slept at her fire. And then, for a few more, a golden hare that ate from her hand. One night we all felt it. Those of us in the water and those above. The island waking, rumbling, alive again, more furious than before.
Oh, okay.
I found Aggie awake, tending her fire, unsleeping, unresting, staring into her mirror. She told me she'd seen the island sinking into orange fire and boiling sea, lost forever above and below. The village and our town in the sea caves, all gone. Aggie went to the shore and blew the sinistral shell, calling our people up from the water. Aggie sang for them, the oldest song, and we spoke for some time. That night, the sea and sky was all the same color, a deep grey blue like a mackerel's back without the glitter.
I'm gonna have to reread that
approached,
tomorrow.
Aggie left the beach to return to her people, to tell them what must be done.
Because I cannot take that in right now.
I'm not sure I want to see what happens next.
We have to, Morris.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to see it either. Seashells were not there. No. 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 Yes. Yes. And again, I need to be at the vaccination site at 10:10.
But it changed the entire course of our island.
Buddy! Oh no. Oh no.
We heard the shell and knew Aggie had returned. Ibni was the leader then. It had taken many seasons, more than we would have liked, but there were finally enough Morlo again and our village was growing. We were strong. Some of the younger ones didn't know Aggie and didn't want to hear her, called her a moon-shotten crone, but Ibni looked in her mother's face and saw the truth of it. The end would come. The earth was growling again. There would be hot rivers of death and clouds of poison. But Aggie brought us the answer. She would give herself to the island. Ibni's voice shook. Surely a deer or a goat would be enough. The year's
Not a
finest,
trophy.
blackest calf. Aggie cast down her eyes and shook her head. We all knew.
Not a trophy, just a battery alert. This game has a lot of vibrating.
I offered my blade, but Aggie turned me away. She took her knife that had cut her own cord the night the volcano last erupted and wrapped Ibni's fingers tight around the bone hilt. It must be you, Ibni, she said, and it must be now before the sun comes up. This day, this morning, or we are all gone. The village, the people, the island. Aggie embraced her daughter. Ibni whispered something, but I could not catch the words. Both women's faces shone with tears. Aggie sat on the ceremonial stone, the tears streaming now from all of us. Aggie delivered her final message. She told us her body must not be burned or given to the sea, but lain in the earth of the island beneath the mountain. Ibni was shaking, and then I realized it was not just Ibni. The whole island was trembling under our feet, waking up. Aggie told Ibni to be quick, the end was coming. As Aggie took Ibni's hand and guided the knife to her side, we saw the fish folk rising from the sea, hundreds of them, so many. I had no idea there were so many. Aggie was quiet the whole time, but Ibni cried out. a sound of longing and hurting from her heart like I had never heard. Then she fell silent, and as Aggie's life poured from her body, the island and everything on it fell suddenly still. Utterly still. We wept then, in sorrow and relief. Then the fish folk were among us, countless, numberless. One embraced Ibni, holding her up as it seemed her own legs might give way. When the sun came up that day, land and sea folk stood together for the first time, talking and singing the old songs, Aggie's songs, together. Ibni and the fish folk took Aggie up onto the mountain. They laid her in the peat alongside the knife and all the things she would need on her journey. Ibni watched over Aggie for days afterwards. Before she was covered, she placed a sacred carved stone, Aggie's beloved hair, inside her mother's mouth, to guide her and help her keep the mountain still forever. And so it was.
Oh, Aggie. Now that's bravery.
Until you came and fucked it up. It's not one of those. No. 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 I was expecting it to be this. It's not. It's too big and it doesn't look like a money. And it's not in there. No. 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 Is it here? What's that? Okay, that was kind of funny. This object has been temporarily removed as we revise its facial expression, which was deemed zoologically improbable and or terrifying to small children. The money. Did I miss the bunny? Did you see the bunny? Is she holding the bunny? Oh wow. The bunny was in her mouth. Just like they said. That didn't even occur to me.
Hey, okay. Sparky, it feels a bit, What, disrespectful looking inside Aggie's body like that?
You were the one who dug her up and put her on a plinth, Morris.
Yeah, but I...
Relax, Morris. This body isn't Aggie anymore. She's long past needing this old thing.
Well, all right then.
Okay, Morris. I'll level with you. We absolutely didn't need to find Aggie's mementos in order for me to sniff her out. She's here, waiting for you. She has been this whole time.
But then, why did we need to visit the Bronze Age?
Aggie thought it was important for you to see those memories, so you would understand her path before you met her. But also, wasn't it cool?
That it was. The things I've seen now. Oh, Sparky, thank you so much. To think, for a while there, I was worried that being dead was gonna be boring.
You are very welcome, Morris. Okay, so, shall we go say hello to Aggie?
Yes!
But Morris did also say that Sparky always thought she was bigger than she was. Hi.
Morris, Sparky, it's so good to see you both.
Hey, Aggie.
Wait, you know me?
Of course I do. Morris Lupton, one of the best-loved men in the history of Shelmerston, with the very finest dog.
Me? Oh, I don't know.
Come now, let's go out of this place, into the air.
The one part of Shelmerston that looks just the same as the first day I saw it. I suppose it always will.
I love this beach. It's always been my favourite beach. I'm gonna go run.
Aggie, look at Sparky. She's shining.
That's the hope and the joy shining out of her.
That's it, isn't it? The point of all of this.
It is hope. Home. This island, it chose the two of you just as it chose me.
And where will you be heading now? Heaven or something?
Heaven? What's that?
Well, I don't quite know how to explain it. But to me, it would be an awful lot like this beach.
I don't know where I'm going, but I'm hoping to see Ibni, my daughter. It's been a very long time, but I remember her. We never forget the ones we love, do we, Morris?
No, I don't suppose we do.
I think she wants something, Morris.
Huh. Would you look at that? I just found a tennis ball in my pocket. Here you are, girl.
I did warn you that you would need tissues. If you didn't bring enough, that's not on me. the storytelling of this game. Yes, the music is very good. Want to hear something funny, Ash? I Am Dead literally just synced in to PSN profiles. Average completion 0%, which means that my at last sync 7% for trophies is an A. 0 people 100% completion. 0 game owners, 5 recent players, 26 trophies, including the platinum. I have... Oh, I forgot to look at the voice acting. I have 16 trophies. Rarest trophy earned, all of them. All of them are... I'm basically the first percent. First achiever of all of them. Well, maybe not exactly, but yeah. So all of my trophies in the rarest trophy is gonna be this game for a little bit. They're all ultra rare. There was no trophy for all the cats. Oh. Huh. No, wait, there was. Find all the cats in Shelmerston's old town. Find all the plastic clogs in the yoga studio. Find all the wrens in the sculpture garden, all the wrestlers in Nab Hill campsite, all the thermos flasks in the boats, and all the butterflies in the museum. And then a few hidden trophies, 3 hidden trophies that I missed. That's probably... Yeah. I know how to sniff them out. The 3 hidden trophies that I missed are probably the map things. Yeah, finish half of Mr. Whitstable's riddles. Solve all but one of Mr. Whitstable's riddles. And finish all of Mr. Whitstable's riddles. Yes. I really enjoyed this game. I don't know if it's waiting for me to click something or if it's waiting for the song to finish. I clicked something. Okay, so I can go back and grab the remaining things. later. I don't think they are. I don't think so. I am looking forward to what else was there? Where is my Annapurna list? There it is. A Memoir Blue, but they don't have a release date for that yet. But it's coming to the PlayStation. Solar Ash is coming in 2.5 months, and that's coming to PlayStation. I haven't played Pathless, or The Unfinished Swan, or Kentucky Road Zero for that matter. Wait, I think I've played Kentucky Road Zero on PC. But this is the 7th Annapurna game I've streamed. And I think they have like 20 on PlayStation. Yeah. But it's approaching 2 a.m. and like I've mentioned a few times, I am getting my second shot of the vaccine tomorrow. In 8.5 hours. So I'm gonna go to bed. I can't guarantee that there's a stream on Wednesday. My mom had a bit of a reaction, like she wasn't feeling well after the second shot. I don't know how my sister felt after the second shot, but yeah. So I can't guarantee that there's a stream on Wednesday. But if there is, it's going to be more Dark Side Detective. We do have a few more cases. Otherwise, we continue with that on Friday. And the next new game is, let's see here. I don't do a new game until August 26th, August 25th or 26th, when Murder Mystery Machine releases. But I might do some like semi-new games. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll go through and play all the Annapurna games I own but haven't streamed yet or played yet. Yeah. We'll see. Either way, next stream, Dark Side Detective, maybe Wednesday, maybe Friday. Probably Friday. But maybe Wednesdays too. Thank you for hanging out. And yeah. Have a good rest of your day, week, and I'll see you later. Bye.